Hey guys, how are you? Okay, so we got some new stuff to discuss tonight and some more stuff to reveal. And I've been talking with a lot of people today, getting an earful, and somebody is definitely wanting me to stop talking. And that's not going to happen. So let me get to my YouTube, but I hope you're all doing good. We had a great time last night. Everybody, I was flooded with emails about, and phone calls about how everybody enjoyed everything and really enjoyed the truth, presented in a way that didn't have to get ugly or, full of cursey words and all that stuff. We don't have to go there. We have facts. It truly is when you don't have facts or something to debate, when you're at a loss and you're all bothered and you're all upset about something, then you're going to be like, what do you have to go at? So you like freaking going at the person, and that's somebody that does that is already lost the argument. They've lost it. The minute they start with that petty stuff, they've lost the argument. Because if they had something big to bring, if they had proof to bring, if they had facts to bring, they would have brought it. They can't bring it. And every time they threaten, and every time they age shame, and every time they look shame, and every time they do that, it's all against YouTube terms of service. And so when the tweet storm starts, and those videos get tweeted out, and they've already been copied, so you can try to private them. When they get tweeted out there, at Team YouTube, and I know a lot of you are asking what you can do, tweet those videos out there, the ones where she has a special message to me and all she's doing is lying about my age shaming, look shaming, and threatening me. It's all against terms of service. So, they'll come back and say, why are you tweeting to YouTube? Well, that's how you contact YouTube terms of service, and we have our grounds to contact them because they tell you to contact them when people are violating terms of service like you are. So let me just get this. So yeah, that would be something if you're so inclined to do, and I don't have a gun to anyone's head. If they're so inclined to do it, they can do it. Let me go to, sorry guys, I'm just trying to get to the live chat here. But I hope you guys had a good day. All right. And we're going to go over some stuff. Okay. So, let me get in the chatty here. Chatty Kathy. Okay. Let me get this. I don't know why this always goes to top chat. It should be the left chat. Okay. Make this a little larger. All right. So, let's see who's here today. Hi, Snow Remover. Wendy, hello there. Janae A, manager of 3 Monsters. Tracy Kloss, hey Tracy Kloss. Kathy and Kevin Leonard and Rhonda, Ruth Ann Smith and no, Julie W, good to see you. Cindy Ann, Kevin Leonard, Mary Beth, Tracy Thomas. I'm driving now, but oh, okay, no. Easily distracted, be careful, no. Michael, Jennifer Bradford, Elizabeth Williams, hey there. Let's see, Bridget, hi Janice, Danielle C, Cheryl Curtis, Michael, I think I got you already right, Flo, let's see, Anna, good to see you, TX Mopar, hello there, Whisper to Me, Lorraine McDonald, Lorraine, let me read this, okay? Because Lorraine, I've never seen you here, right? My opinion is to not do this, but concentrate on your regular things you do, crafts and crime. It will never end. No, I'm not a quitter, Lorraine. It will end. It will end. If people don't stay the course and do the right thing, she will just keep doing it over and over again. She'll keep doing it over and over again if people stop. If people stop, she will keep doing it over and over again. It's hard to do the right thing, Lorraine, but I'm going to do it. I am. Reagan, let's see. Cheek pinching Granny. You're so happy you just got home from the hospital. Are you okay? Hope you're okay. Oliver, Gigi, Katie Cat, Deb on the Move, Scott. Something just popped up here. Let's see. LMNW50. Jeannie's talking crime and more. Hey there. Okay, Ranger Red. And everybody. Okay, so people still want my attention. Hi, Dandelion. They really do. And we're going to just talk about some things, the difference of what is harassment and what is not harassment, and what's against terms of service and what's not against terms of service. And she made a video today just for me because she's so unbothered. Hi, Jen Stevens. Hi, Kristen. She's very unbothered. And so she not only made a huge post to me, and I'm renting a lot of space in her head, obviously, but she made this huge post and claims that she didn't watch our live from last night, but knows everything about it. And that's only through screenshots, though, of course, you know. But anyway, we know she watched it. And we know she's bothered. And she's bothered because we're on to her. And she says blatant lies in there. And I'll tell you something else. And we talked about this. Hi, Nanette. She said the other day that, you know, with the Summer Wells case, the channels you should go to, and she will come out and she'll tell people, these are the channels that you should go to or trust, and these are the channels that you should not go to. And they are hell-bent on controlling the people, okay? And what they do is they don't want anyone to go outside of their channels. And the reason they don't want that is they don't want people to see the truth. Now, Natasha tries to be a little more covert, but her friend is not so much. Her friend makes a lot of slip-ups. And so her friend said, why can't you just listen to us? You just need to listen to us. You need to stay here in this community. We have the best community. Now they're even using our verbiage because they're so jealous. So they say they have the best community, okay? And they said that stay here. Don't go outside to the other channels. They are the dark side. This is where that dark side is coming. We are the wrong side of the tracks and the dark side according to them. We have dark hearts. Don't go there. We're not the ones that are posting our subscription with 666 in our Facebook feed and being very proud of that, are we now? But that person is. So anyway, yeah, we are not the dark side. They know we're not the dark side. Okay? We're not on the wrong side of the tracks. And they don't want people to come here because here is the light. And we're exposing everything they did in the dark. here. So they want to control people. The reason they want to control people is they know when people get exposed to the truth, the people, some of them may decide they're going to stay on the dark side, but there's going to be others that are going to be repulsed when they find out what's going on and what's been done to people. And they don't want that to be seen. I don't have to sit here and tell you where to go and where not to go. Okay? Because I'm confident with this community, and our community doesn't turn over like theirs does, but they have to have a hook like that on their people, like this, because their people, if they go next, they're gone. Okay, so our community is a strong community. Okay, and when we built friendships, we built what's like family, and we like to be with each other, and we have a good time together, and they can't stand it. So they've got to tell people, don't go to this channel or that channel or that channel. I don't have to worry if any rambler went in there to see what she's doing, because I know that any rambler that went in there and saw what she's doing would be as repulsed as I am from it. I don't have to tell you not to do this, okay? And if at any time you were a rambler and let's say you went there and you enjoyed that, then you're definitely not going to enjoy this. Okay? So, you know, that's it. It's kind of like that thing. If you love something, let it go. If it comes back to you, it's meant to be. They have a chokehold, okay? Because they know what they're offering is not good. They have members that they don't even give any perks to, okay? I mean, really. It's all about them. What can you do for them? Anyway. So let me go, and I'm just going to go through some of this stuff. And then there is a small little, a lie. She's having a couple of people go ahead and do damage control. And one of those people, and I'm going to jump to it first because it's a blatant lie, is Sally Ann. And Sally Ann, you know, I don't want to even address this anymore, but since you told a lie about me, I will. Okay, and I have the video that Natasha did, and you totally lied about it today. You totally lied about it, and I'm sure if Scooter and other people are here that are saw that, they will 100% say the truth about it. Let me refresh your memory, Sally Ann, because I know Natasha privated the video, and maybe I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Sally Ann. Maybe your mind is wandering and you don't remember what happened, but I'll refresh your memory. You were on panel, Sally Ann. You're correct with that. You were on panel, okay? And she was playing various videos. And at one point, you got off the panel. And when you got off the panel, someone, not you, you said that you told her to play Snakes in the Grass. It wasn't you, Sally Ann. Okay? And I'm going to tell you again, she knew exactly what was on that. She knew why she went to that channel. And maybe you don't know that, Sally Ann. She knew. She did. Okay? And you went into the chat, and when you went into the chat, I think it might have been White Tiger. It was somebody, it might have been White Tiger, that said, play Snakes in the Grass. And what's her name? Natasha said, Snakes in the Grass? All right. She played it, Sally Ann. You missed this whole part, right? And what happened when she played Snakes in the Grass, and she saw where you made those comments, right, about her channel, remember? Because they were comments that you made about her channel. Her jaw dropped, right? She did that. I agree, it was put on. She knew what it was. But her jaw dropped, and she went to the theatrics, and everybody started to turn on you, Sally Ann. You forgot to say that. And the chat started to turn on you. And they said they didn't trust you. Remember? And she said for you to come back on the panel. And then you got back up on the panel. And she did rip into you. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She kept asking you, Why would you be saying that about my channel? You didn't. You said to everybody today, you and Natasha settled this like adults off camera. That's not true. That's not true. Was anybody here? Was anybody there when that Sally Ann Natasha thing went on? Was there anybody? Is there anybody in this chat that was there when that Sally Ann Natasha thing went on? If you were there, can you just let me know? You were there, Danielle? Okay. Danielle, did Sally Ann get addressed by Natasha on the panel, or was it off the panel? Can somebody answer me? Was it done on panel or off panel? Did Natasha go at Sally Ann? Just let me know. I just write it down, because Sally Ann seems to think this didn't happen, and Sally Ann says that didn't happen. Natasha didn't say anything to her on panel, and Natasha and her stayed afterwards, and they discussed it off camera like adults, and Natasha never went after her. On panel, Sassy. Thank you, Sassy. She absolutely did it on panel. Joseph says on panel, allegedly with Brittany says on panel. Okay, because Sally Ann has some pretty harsh words for me today and told me to never mention her out of my, I think she said poisonous lips, because that's a lie and that didn't happen. Sally Ann, it most certainly did happen. My lips are not poisonous. And Sally Ann, you most certainly did beg for her forgiveness. You most certainly did. You started to cry, Sally Ann, again, and you begged Natasha, and you told her how sorry you were. Did anybody see Sally Ann crying and begging forgiveness at Natasha? Could you please just let me know if you saw that? Because I just want to help Sally Ann out here, because Sally Ann has a different remembrance of this whole thing, and I think a lot of people are going on and giving these glowing Natasha testimonials today. Okay, so there's been a lot of Natasha testimonials as what a wonderful person she is, and Sally Ann is going on and doing this Natasha testimonial that this never happened. She was crying, Danielle said, yes. Okay, she begged. Okay. Sally Ann, you might want to maybe, I'm sure Natasha still has the video on private. Why don't you and her sit and watch it? I think you both could use a little refresher on the video. All right? If we all want the truth, Sally Ann, I think that you and Natasha should sit and watch the video together. All right? Because by telling people something happened that didn't, it's only making you look like a liar. You guys did not do that off camera. That happened right on camera. And I know she privated the video, but the internet's forever, Sally Ann. And I have the video. And I'm sure there's other people that have the video. And I know Natasha has the video because she has everything on private. So since you guys are good friends, go watch it together. All right? Because that's not what happened, what you said. So we got that out of the way. All right. Next is, let's see. What do we have here? Quite a lot. Hold on a sec. Okay, so about this Christmas fund that was started. Okay. Because there was a Christmas fund started today by Natasha, which is another PayPal pool, which she says is okay to have because it's done under another account. And you can have, according to her, one pool per account for up to $20,000 per month. Now, I felt it very ironic, and you can tell me if you think it's ironic, and see if you think there might be anything that might just have you thinking like, no, okay. The Christmas fund, okay, first of all, they have Amazon wish lists, okay, that they're getting for these families. That Natasha, two of the questions for them is, how did you hear about True Crime with Natasha Cooper or Recline with Natasha Cooper? I don't know which channel she has, and do you subscribe to us? Those are two of the questions on the Christmas, the application. She said she was really upset because she didn't see any Christmas applications, and then she found 35 of them in her spam folder. But then when she was talking about this, like any good thing, usually a sense of urgency will make something, make people hurry up and do whatever they need to do, whether that's sign up for something or donate or buy something. If there's a sense of urgency, right, she created a sense of urgency by saying, you know what, I know these are for Christmas, and we have to go to Amazon, and we have to get approvals of the family, and then we're going to have them pick stuff out, and what are we going to have them pick out, and what cap are we going to give them? But you see, why does she have to raise money? Okay, here's the first puzzle I have. Why does she have to raise money if these are Amazon wish lists? Well, she said she has to raise money because she doesn't want to compromise their addresses. But that's the beauty of an Amazon wish list. You don't need their address. You see, you can buy something for them off their wish list, and it won't show their address. It'll just show that one of those items was purchased. It's like with a baby registry. So you really didn't have to create another PayPal pool for that. Okay? They could just go on to the Amazon and then purchase that's it. But she said, in order not to compromise their addresses, because she doesn't ever want to put anyone in danger, and she needed another PayPal pool. And the amount of this PayPal pool, and see, here's the thing. Why would this PayPal pool have to be set up right now when they didn't even have the people approved with the lists? The people didn't even create their Amazon list yet. It's like always putting the cart before the horse, right? She did that with the crowdfunder, crowd justice. All right, that's what happened, and what's going on here? What is going on? Who's calling somebody out? Snow remover, what's happening? What do you want me to answer? Go ahead. I'll answer. What does she want me to answer? Tell me what I'm answering, Tracy. Oh, Heather and Dreaming? We've addressed that many times, Tracy. Heather was behind a lot of the stuff that went on here. Heather was not good to us, not at all. She was not good. Not good. And neither was Dreaming. They both said horrendous things about us. They went on to Natasha's panel and said horrendous things. And then Heather was breathing in Natasha's friend Scarlett's ear and telling her what to do. And Natasha got very scared because she knew that that's what Heather did over here. So Natasha called her out onto panel, not onto panel. She called her out on while she was on panel. While Natasha was on panel, she said, and just because you are the enemy of my enemy, it doesn't make you my friend, and I don't want you here anymore, and you're not my friend, and why are you so concerned about other people's channels? And somebody said, who is that? Does her name begin with this? And she said, no, her name begins with H, and it was Heather. And they got their walking papers because she knew too what she knew too the kind of person Heather was. So that's why. That's why, Tracy. I hope that answers your question. I hope that answers your question, Tracy. I think she's okay. Well, she can let me know. Okay, so here's my thing, right? Why does she have to have the PayPal pool, like just like the last time? If she was retaining an attorney, and if she was getting a case file, then she could have got a crowd justice. But she was in a sense of urgency to set up the PayPal that very night before she had even, said she had an attorney, which I would say it's very doubtful. She does not have an attorney because she hasn't even paid a retainer out of that money. Anyway, today, it's very urgent. She sets up a PayPal pool, but she hasn't even narrowed down the families, even had them prepare their wish lists. She doesn't have any of that done, but she's eager to get that PayPal done. And she was really struggling with it, and she was very upset. So she got it set up. And so before she even knew 35 families, she took it out for $3,000. And then she said, well, Thanksgiving's coming up and maybe people don't have food. Let's get them turkeys. So that created a sense of urgency if you're going to get turkeys for people to donate, right? And she says that she's already received half of that, $1,500. But why? Now let's just think about it. Let's just think for a minute. Her other fund is at 17,000 something, okay? Now that fund will be capped at 20,000, and when she gets it to 20,000, she can end it. And when she ends it, she takes that money. And when she takes that money, then the people will no longer be allowed to get refunds. Their only time to get refunds is before the fundraiser ends. So if it reaches $20,000, it's going to end, and no one will be able to get refunds. So today, when she created a fundraiser for $3,000 and said there was a sense of urgency that it needed to be started, and she needed to have the money. What's the matter? I've gone through enough. Oh, I don't know what you mean, Tracy. Tracy, I can't. I'll address it later, Tracy. I don't know because this is taking me off task here. But I will answer anything you want me to answer after. Okay? So anyway, she did it for $3,000. So can anybody think of a reason? Anybody think of a reason why she might have created another PayPal pool for $3,000 when she had one for about $17,000? What's the sense of urgency? I just want to see if maybe you're thinking along the same line as me, because maybe I'm just, I don't know. Just see if anybody is thinking about anything. There's a sense of urgency for her to cover her shoulders. Yeah, but why $3,000? And the other fund was at about 17, and it'll cap out at 20. Correct, Kathy. She could, I mean, you don't think she would, you don't think she would take, you don't think she would take the, you don't think she would take the 3,000 and put it in that other one to cap it at 20? And that way it would be over and nobody could get a refund? Do you think she would do that? Oh, Birdie, how are you? Love you. Do you think that's what she would do? Do you think she would do that? Do you think she would? Is that just a coincidence? Or would she be doing that? She stated if she doesn't make her 20, she'll soon start. Do you think that she could possibly be using that to get that to the 20 so then it's done and nobody can get a refund? You do think that, Carrie? It's not a coincidence. Well, she's going to, well, I didn't look at the new one, but she said it was already at 1,500, so, and I think she's at like maybe 17.5, so it won't be long. So I don't know, all those, if anybody wanted a refund, they better hurry. If you're talking about who I think you are, nothing would surprise me. Yeah. You think that's why she started with the turkeys today in the Christmas fund? Which money? The 20,000 is supposed to be for a lawyer, and the $3,000 is supposed to be to help people at Christmas because she's such a sweetheart. She's such a sweetheart. No, Granny, she can take that money out, remember? Remember how she took the money out of the other fund? She took the money, she can take that money out. It's available to her as soon as it's donated and can go into her PayPal. If she takes it out, Granny, out of the 3,000, she can then take that and donate it to the fund to pop it up to 20. Do you understand now, Granny, what can happen? She can take that money that's donated in the 3,000. It doesn't stay in there. It's not released at the end. She can take it at any time. She showed us that when she showed us the screenshots. She took everything out. There was a zero balance in the fund. It was all in her PayPal. Do you understand now, Granny? Get it? So do you think that could be what she's doing? And once it reaches 20,000, you understand that PayPal just, that's it. It's finished. And it's finished, right? Okay? So once it reaches 20,000, it's finished. And if, let's say, some poor soul wakes up tomorrow and says, oh my gosh, I want a refund, it's what they call tough tooties. So, do I think it's, I'm kind of, I don't know, right? Okay. Okay, so she started talking. So nothing made sense so far with the Amazon because you don't need to have a fundraiser. You can have people fill out Amazon wish lists and you can just give the links to those wish lists to your community and then they can purchase something on there, right? Right. Their addresses won't be compromised because Amazon doesn't do that. And I think most of us know that if you've ever purchased something on a baby registry for someone or wish list. It's not going to compromise someone's address, right? Okay. So there is no need to start a PayPal pool for the Amazon wish lists. So I think that she might not be telling the truth when she's trying to say she's doing this just because she's such a good person and she loves to help people. But to bolster that, she had some people come up today that gave testimonials of what a sweet and wonderful and such a sweet woman that she is. And then she had Sally Ann doing it on another channel, completely lying about the video. And Sally Ann, really, why don't you ask Natasha, get some popcorn and stuff and go watch it, because you're totally wrong on that. And, okay. And so, let's see what else she said. So, let's see. She had this poor grandmother up there who was crying her eyes out, said she was so lonely, and Natasha is the only person she has in her life, and she's so thankful to her. And it's people like that that can really be taken advantage of, right? Okay. If they ended up with the wrong people. Another woman ended up on panel, and this was interesting. This was interesting. And just for the record, because I know you're watching me, Tasha, the reason I'm taking notes about what you're doing, and we'll talk about Geneva and Defuniak Springs in just a second. The reason I'm taking notes of what you're doing and I'm downloading your videos every time they're done, the reason I'm doing that, and the reason I have a database of all the stuff you've done to me, not only because it's my evidence against your harassment, but this other stuff is evidence of scamming. This other stuff shows your intentions. And why am I looking at it closely? Is it because I'm obsessed with you? Absolutely not. It's because I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted with your scamming. I'm disgusted when I talk to families that you have hurt. And we'll go into why that's not harassment. Because Natasha says that because I'm speaking with people from the People's family and other families and residents of Geneva and Defuniak Springs, that because I'm speaking with them, that's harassment to her. That's not harassment to you. And no judge in the world would ever call that harassment. So I think maybe get a paralegal course at least before you try to say things that really make you look very not informed. I'll say that kindly. Thank you, Shanna. You're a member for 4 months. Thank you. Okay, so that's not harassment. But anyway, let's go back. So she gets this woman named Laura on the panel, and Laura says, now at this time, she's trying so hard to create this new PayPal pool, guys. Okay? She's trying really hard to create the PayPal pool. And she's saying that something's wrong, and PayPal's giving her a bunch of junk, and she doesn't know what's going on, right? So she just has her little thing that she, you don't know what she's doing behind it, right? And she's barely listening as these people are pouring out their hearts in these testimonials. And one of the people was that Emily came up there and has given her the testimonial, and all she's basically saying is, "Aw, this dang PayPal. Aw, this dang PayPal." So Laura comes up, and she says that she signed up to be one of the families for the Christmas fundraiser. But then she said, "I need your help. I need your help." Because I started a GoFundMe because I had a car accident and her car's gone, and I don't know, what the deal is with insurance or whatever it is. But she started a GoFundMe to get this car. And she said that nobody donated it to her. And she only had 60 Facebook friends. And she said to Natasha, because you're so good at the GoFundMe, could you help me out with this? Can you help me out and help me advertise my GoFundMe? And Natasha said, no, I can't do that. Of course not. And I can't do that, and I can't. And she said, but I don't know what to do. You're so good at it. You know, you're so good at it. What could I do? And Natasha said, well, there's groups and pages on Facebook, and you can advertise, you can promote your GoFundMes on these pages. And I guess, I don't know why Natasha would know that, but maybe she just knows that, you know, about, maybe that's where some of the people come from that donate to them. Maybe there's philanthropists there. I don't know. But she told her to go to those pages. And then this woman said, well, I've gone to those pages and it's not working. And she said, I just thought because you're so good at this. And she says, Natasha, well, that's because I use my circle of influence. I use my circle of influence. That's like MLM talk. So she uses her circle of influence, and that this woman should use her circle of influence. You absolutely can, Susan. Absolutely. Can share GoFundMes on Facebook. Absolutely. So the woman was like, but I don't have a circle of influence. I don't have anybody. I don't know what to do. And then Natasha said, well, I'm not going to share it. I won't share your GoFundMe. Now see, if that was me at that point, I would say, sure, I'll share your GoFundMe in our chat. The reason Natasha doesn't do that is she's afraid that if somebody gives to this woman's GoFundMe, then that will be less money for her. So she told the woman, I'm sorry, I can't help you. The woman said, okay, I understand. It's okay, no hard feelings. It's okay. Got down. Okay. Then, so we have the very lonely woman. We have the woman that needed help. You know, and I guess she might have went up there just because Natasha was saying what a good heart she has and how she likes to help people. But that was a person she could have helped right there. Just saying. Just saying. All right. And then she takes the time to go like this. Excuse me? Excuse me. What's going on there? No. There will be no dropping of cash apps. Who is dropping cash apps in the chat? There is no dropping of cash apps in my chat. Okay? So I guess, I don't know what was going on, but I think there was a cash app being dropped there that wasn't Natasha's. Okay? Then there was like a food delivery, and she needed some cheese on something, and so she said she'll be back later. Okay. Her friend who loves to point out how accomplished she is and how we all sit on the wrong side of the tracks over here on the dark side. And how there's no problem that Natasha didn't show up, and it's not that there's anything wrong, and it's not that anything that her friend doesn't support her or anything like that. And it's not that her friend is only in things that benefit her. It's none of that. Absolutely none of that. It's just that Natasha wasn't feeling good. That's the only reason she didn't show up. She's not feeling good. And she proceeds to take her plastic Oscar that she allegedly won for writing for General Hospital, which would be a daytime Emmy Award. But she allegedly won an Oscar, so she takes the plastic Oscar that's light as a feather, when the real Oscar, I guess she's never held a real Oscar, is not light as a feather, and shows it, but she tries to hold the plastic bottom with the little gold sticker. She tries to hide that, and then she shows karaoke trophies that she apparently bought for Natasha and for herself. And she said that if I was with them, I could get one of those karaoke trophies too, but I can't because I'm on the dark side. And she shows these hideous plastic trophies made of the same thing that her Oscar is. And she holds up the trophy with the little microphone, and she had one for herself, which says Queen on YouTube, and then she had one made for Natasha that says Queen. And goes to say that I could have one too if I was only B. You know. With them, which I would never want to be. Okay? It's a fake Oscar, Nancy, because you don't win an Oscar for daytime soap opera writing. That would be, if you did, that would be a daytime Emmy Award. But she has a plastic Oscar that she licks. And I think she might be behind the screen name, I've licked it, it's mine because I've licked it or something. Because people thought that that was Natasha behind that, and Natasha swore like crazy that she was not behind it. But since she's licking it, maybe I licked it and it's mine or something. It's mine because I licked it, something like that. It might be hers because she licks the Oscar. Anyway, the funny thing was, you're not going to believe this, when she took the the Oscar, light as a feather, and the karaoke award. And it's funny because I thought Natasha was buying the karaoke awards, but apparently Scarlett, how could I forget Scarlett, has them. So she grabs the karaoke award and she grabs the Oscar, and she accidentally clinks them together, and they don't clink. You can hear the plastic, the hollow plastic, as she puts them together. And then as she takes this Oscar, again, she's probably never had a real Oscar, held one, or known an actress or an actor that won one. She puts it like on a dresser behind her, and it's so light, it's kind of falling, it falls like backwards like that. It's just like propped up, and the karaoke award actually looks heavier than the Oscar that she won for the best daytime writing. And ironically, that Oscar doesn't even have a year on it, and it's got like a gold sticker. She tries to hide the plastic base of it. I imagine it's just another scam, Granny. Come on. It's a good scam for her, I guess. She's getting the super chats for it. Okay, so all right, so so what else does she say besides, telling me that I could, if I was with them, I could get a plastic trophy. You know, I'd rather keep my own morals and beliefs, and if I really want a plastic trophy, I could get it off Amazon the same way you did. Okay? All right. Besides, Scooter's getting me my own fake Oscar. But it's not going to be for daytime TV writing. It's going to be for the screenplay. Anyway, so let's see. So Natasha doesn't come, and then she goes on about all these things that she's being accused of being an arse kisser, and she wants to say and let everybody know she's not kissing anybody's arse. There'll be no arse kissing. Let's go back to arse kissing for a minute, because there is something that's pretty gross that a lot of these people talk about, and it's absolutely disgusting, and it's really disgusting. But they talk about not kissing somebody's arse, they talk about licking somebody's. And last night, when she was so unbothered and having such a great time, that she said she was having such a great time, and she said that I was over here being so bothered, and that I stayed on for 8 hours because I was so bothered. I don't know how many of you saw our program last night. We were so unbothered. They wanted my attention. I say, we were so freaking unbothered, and we had the greatest time. We had the freaking greatest time. Pink Dahlia came on. She was showing us the baskets and the jewelry. Lisa D came on. Every night, Patty, Scooter. We had the greatest freaking time. We were so sitting here unbothered. Okay? But she tells her people, because remember, her people are forbidden to go anywhere else. So that way she can keep them in a chokehold and tell them whatever she wants, which is outright lies, which she's having Sally Ann do too, because Sally Ann was telling so many lies about that video and what happened on it. But she decided to tell some lies here and say that we were completely bothered and not having a good time. And she was over there having a wonderful time on their panel. And they just had the greatest, greatest time in the world. Well, it didn't appear they had a great time last night. And when I had to download it, to keep it in our evidence vault, I just looked at the very end, Jimmy and I, and she was freaking out, looking at her phone again. You know how she does that, right? Crofton is over there. He is kissing MRB's arse. What is he over there doing that for? She was bothered, because I didn't even know that was happening, but she was bothered. She was freaking bothered. And then she went on to say something disgusting about somebody should be licking her, and while they lick it, they should be screaming, "Merb, Merb." She went on to lick it with licking, did the whole licking thing. It was disgusting. And I apparently rent so much space in her head that she apparently likes that kind of thing, and she would like somebody to call her Merb. So you're kind of showing that you're jealous right there. If you want somebody to do that while they call you that. Just saying. Just saying. All right, anyway. she was definitely bothered. She's bothered right the freak now, because we know that she's watching us right the freak now. And we know that she's watching everything in this chat, and she is not having a good time. She's trying to go through, she's probably trying to go through, what is she probably doing now? Amazon boxes or something? Looking at some makeup? I don't know what she's doing. Watching Siren put on his makeup? What do they do over there? Not a whole hell of a lot anymore, right? So, just know that she's watching. Let's all give her a hi. Let's give them all a nice hi, because they want attention. Hi, Natasha. Hi. Siren, who do you think else is there? I don't know who else is there. Whoever else is on the panel, hi. Okay. Give her a hello, you know. Hey. She's gonna take your comment and put it over there anyway. So anyway, yeah, so that was her unbothered last night. Then she came on the Christmas Fund, and then we have her friend who she's supposed to be on the panel because she was going to straighten me out. She said that I advertised her on my channel. That wasn't me. That I didn't do that. And yeah. Okay, so now here's the funny thing. Scarlett was going on about what a success she is, right? What a great thing. And you know what? She said she's been rocking social media since 2008. She's been rocking it. Where have you been rocking it? You don't even have 1,000 subs. Where have you been rocking that? And your good friend Natasha couldn't get you there. And you know what? BBT, who we talked about tonight. Oh, this is really important. I got to tell you guys this if you're not familiar with BBT. BBT, remember the one with the restraining order? If you check out my community tab, you'll see the link to Diane's video. If you go to Diane's video, you can hear the death threats that BBT gave to me, as well as hear random guy Jeff, who's no longer with us. He's passed away, but he explained everything to Diane with facts, and we had receipts. And BBT was there because they're not aware of who BBT is. So it's funny, they were giving her all this credibility on their panel last night, and she made this video that doesn't even make sense, because that's how all of her videos are. And that's how all of her posts are. They're word salad. They're all disjointed. Those of you that know BBT know this, but a lot of people don't know BBT because you're coming from different communities. And so Natasha has no idea who BBT is. So I urge you all to watch that video from Diane's channel, okay? So you understand who BBT is and what BBT has done. Because now BBT, the enemy of my enemy, is my friend, is trying to befriend Natasha. And I hope she does befriend Natasha, because she will give her something to deal with. Let's put it that way. Okay, but anyway. So yeah. Please do look at the community tab. And Snow Remover or anyone, if you could grab that link from that Diane's video and just drop it in the chat, just so they know who BBT is. Just postmark, not postmark, to bookmark it so you can watch it later. And really do watch that so you know who BBT is. Okay? That's an education for everybody to know who BBT is, because she is still in this community and she's still stirring it up. And I know Sensible True Crime, you thought she had gone away. No such luck. No such luck. So I asked Scarlett, if you've been kicking it and rocking it and you're such this amazing person that's been in social media all this time, how come you don't have 1,000 subscribers? And you're such a famous author. Just saying. Okay. So let's see. She told everybody, please stay away from all of us on the other side of the tracks. You don't need to go there. Listen to what they said about us. The people on this side of the tracks, all they do is take content, okay? That's all they do, and they fake things, and they make fun of people over here. Really? I don't take content. I don't play other people's videos. I don't play other people's videos and mock them. I don't take other people's personal photos that I have no business using and edit them and mock them. I don't play people on a loop and mock them. I don't do that. So the reason you're telling people not to watch us is because you're afraid if they watch us, like the woman last night, they're going to like us and they're going to stay here. See, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid because I know anybody that's with us is not going to like somebody that acts like that. So it's not going to worry me that they go over there and see what she's doing, because I know it's going to repulse them as much as it does me. With you, Scarlett, and Natasha, the reason you have a chokehold on them is because you know if they go what you call to the other side of the tracks, which is the light side. I know you want to say it's the dark side, but you made a mistake. Did you know that? Go rewind your video. You said, if you come to this side of the tracks, the dark side, and you were talking about yourself, and you were correct because you are the dark side. So I have to commend you. You got it right there. But anyway, if they came here to the good side, to the light side, you know that they might like it here, unless they're like you, and then they wouldn't. So I don't have to tell somebody not to go there, that you're insecure and you have to. And you have to tell them that they're not missing, and then you have to lie to them about what we're doing over here. Okay? So that's okay. You said that the only people who play with dolls are people that have dementia. Okay. You then went on to say really unkind things about Scooter, and you told them again another time to stay away from us. Okay? And then you talked about the kitchen lady, me, okay? You always have to talk in a derogatory sense, right? The kitchen lady announced that you were having a live, you said, on my channel. And I posted it on my channel. That didn't do that. Let's not forget that Diane's... Yeah, no, I'm not... I understand what Diane's channel did. And, okay, listen. This is not about Diane's channel. This is only about the evidence on BBT. I totally understand that. And I don't get behind that. The only reason I'm showing that is because it's a concise video in which to get that information. But thank you very much for that super chat. I understand that, okay? I'm not promoting Diane's channel. The video is a really good place to get that information, though. Okay. She says, I have issues and I need therapy. I don't know if any of you have ever seen Scarlett. If you've ever gone on her Facebook page, if you've ever read some of her posts, if you've ever seen a video of hers, she's probably talking about herself there. Okay? And you know what I could say? Don't worry about me, Scarlett. You don't have to worry about me. I'm not your friend. I'm not your family. There's no reason for you to worry about me. I could never understand how a person that I didn't even know could hate me so much. be really, you should be doing other things with your life. Okay? And she's talking all about how Natasha has a big birthday party she had to be at, but I don't think she ever went to that. And then the scary thing is, she goes on again to talk about me and say, why does she have to validate herself to me? I never said you have to validate yourself to me. Thank you, Deb on the Move. And then she said, she's seen enough of me, so she knows I'm psychotic. And she's not psychotic like me, nor is she dumb enough like me to drive at night and hit a deer and not report it. Well, you know what happens here when you drive at night? Some people hit deer. And when you hit a deer and you kill it, you don't report it, because the deer goes to the side of the road, like it just gets kind of pushed there, and that's what happens. And you don't stop and report it. I guess you've never lived in an area like this, and I think if you think hitting a deer has to do with your intelligence, that only stupid people hit deer, then you would be really unintelligent to think that. Okay. You called me a scam artist. Here's another thing they're doing, and this is really troubling. The people that they're telling not to come here, they told them that we don't create content and we scam people here for their money. Why would you say that? And how exactly are we scamming people for their money? You've got to be so insecure, and I feel bad for you. I really do, Scarlett. I feel bad for you. And I'm serious. I do. I feel bad for the woman. I do, because she's trying so hard to get Natasha to like her. And she is telling Natasha, you sang so well, and I love you. She called us, all of us here in this community, scam artists. She did. 100. I downloaded the video. I have it. She said, don't go watch them. They don't create their own content. They steal content. They make fun of people. And they're scam artists that scam people for their money. I didn't know who she was either, Juju, until somebody said that she made a video about me. And they gave me a link. And Juju, this lady was radiating with hate for me. I didn't know who she was. And she gave a testimonial for Natasha, and she claims she's known Natasha since the Gypsy Blanchard case on Facebook, but she just says, I never once contacted her. It didn't sound genuine. It sounded like she was using it for a testimonial to make Natasha pleased, because she really wants to please Natasha very, very bad. Okay? And Natasha barely gives her the time of day. When she's on panel, she ignores her. When Scarlett's saying, you sang really good and you did really good and I love you like a sister, I love you. Somebody made a video of that, and then there's like crickets because Natasha says nothing. Natasha says nothing to her. And every time Scarlett leaves the panel, she's like, bye, Tasha, I love you. The most she'll get is, bye. So she gave this big testimonial that she's known Natasha for years and years and years. But I don't believe that's true, and I believe there's videos that show that's not true. she's clear to say that she's never once commented to Natasha, so don't go looking in those groups to see if there's anything from her, because there's not. She was just a silent watcher. And she said to the people, if we tell you there's people to stay away from, and we tell you what channels to stay away from, you should stay away from them. And to further bolster this, her daughter came into the chat. Uh-oh. Oh, I froze for a minute. Her daughter came into the chat. Uh-oh. Are we back? Oh, we're back. Her daughter came into the chat. Listen. And her daughter was crying because she said, "What? You're crying about school? I'll call you later." They want to talk about parenting, and they want to tear people to shreds. Her daughter came into the chat and said she was crying about school. And Scarlett said, "I'll call you later about that." And then apparently she claimed, because I didn't watch it when it was live. I did not. I download it, and then because I can download it without even giving a view. So I downloaded it, and I think they must have either deleted what was said to the daughter, because she said, you know what she blamed Scooter? Scooter, are you listening? We're getting the blame for this one. She talked about your OnlyFans too in your bathtub videos. But she said that, look, I wrote it down because I wanted to make sure I got it. I got it really good. Her kid mentions, she said her kid has been mentioned for over a year, has been harassed. But yet the child that she's mentioning now that's in the chat, later on in the video, she goes on the panel. So if your child was being harassed, would you then encourage your child to come on the panel? I don't know. I don't think I would. Okay. So she said, anyone that has anything legal will not be, would not be on the internet speaking about it, because that would be breaking the law. So she's getting this ready for Natasha, because she's trying to say, my hair is like crazy cakes today, says that don't worry that she's not speaking about it, okay? Don't you worry your little pretty heads about that, because if Natasha was being transparent or telling anything about this, she'd be breaking the law. And she literally said this. I'm going to read this right here. If you have something legal, you keep your fat mouth shut. She actually said that. And I said to myself, why aren't you advising your friend to do that then? And then she said she's been through a divorce, and she's known she had to keep her fat mouth shut. And her attorney told her she had to keep her fat mouth shut. But she would talk in code on Facebook, and her attorney would see that because he knew it, and he'd say, you got to stop that. Even that code stuff is not good. So she said, just because people have more subs and views, it's not because of anything that they did anything, you know, whatever to get them. It's because they earned them. And she said it costs millions of dollars to buy subs and views. I guess she doesn't get those emails that everybody gets. Anyway, she said if Save Ravi and Natasha or herself end their friendship with her tomorrow, she'll be upset. She'll be heartbroken. She'll hope that they call her up and tell her that it's all been a mistake and they'll take her back. But she's not going to go after them. And then she's very easily manipulated, because somebody went into the chat and they must have said something like, well, how much did you spend this month? And she starts to go through an accounting saying that she paid $5,000 to a lawyer, $5,000 to maintenance, $50 in super chats, $400 for food, but she didn't give anyone $5,000, she said. And then she said, I spent about, I don't know, $13,000 this month. And then the person said, I was just being sarcastic. I didn't mean it. And she said, ha, ha. What? That's what I mean. Why would you say that? Like, why did I just tell you that? But she has a habit of putting out information she doesn't want out there, okay? So she was doing that. I'm not joking, okay? I'm telling you the truth. I am writing this down as she is saying this. She said, you know, you shouldn't be asking, and she doesn't need to mention about her financial funds. Love the sun. Thank you, Love the sun. I appreciate it. YouTube Cruise Intelligence. Good, thanks. You're welcome. Okay, so she says, then she said, the other side is evil. This side, okay? This side, she said, is evil. It's the dark side. We have the devil in us. You are the ones with the devil, I said to her back. Okay, I said, remember your 666 on your, you loved that and you put it up there on your Facebook page. And then she said, you guys need to really grow up. Meanwhile, she had I thought it was funny. She was wearing a Ray Dunn sweatshirt, you know, and I just did that Ray Dunn thing. And then she had a Ray Dunn mug with star on it to go with her Oscar. Okay. I think animals tell us a lot. Don't animals tell you a lot? She went and got her little dachshund. She goes, let me go get my little dachshund. So she gets her little dachshund, and the dog is trying to get away from her. The dog wants nothing to do with her, okay? The dog is, I wish I had a dog to hold right now. The dog is like jumping out of her hands. It's almost like how she's trying to hold the people for going to the other side to look at the other channels. The dog is trying to get the freak away from her. And she's going, oh, come on. Love mommy. Don't you love... The dog is biting her shoulder. Anything. Let me go, lady. You have the devil inside you. You know, the dog must be saying, let me go. Let me go to the light. Let me go to the other side. Her son has a nice dachshund I'd like to be with. Okay? The dog is trying frantically to get away from this woman. Okay? So she's like, okay, or I'll put you down. Okay. So then she puts the dog, but then she wants the dog back again. So she tries again with the dog. And the dog is, she puts the dog up by her ear. The dog is biting her. The dog wants to get the freak away from this woman. Okay. So it's so obvious. Okay. Poor dog. That dog needs rescuing. All right. I feel sorry for you, little doggy. I'd like to help you. So she said that we wish we knew what the dark side was. This is when she made the mistake. Okay? She says she wishes we knew what the dark side was. We should spend some time on the dark side. And that's when she forgot that she was supposed to be the light side. Because she was telling the truth for the change. She is the dark side. She also said she spent some good time on the dark side, and she spent some time on a park bench in the winter for 2 weeks through the rain, sleet, and snow. And it did her very good. And she said that she's not one of those red door effing house people. And most of those people, which she was directing at us, saying in this swanky biatch club. And she's glad she didn't grow up like that. And she's glad that she grew up where she did. And she said they all shine like stars now because of it. And she said that they are only warning people to stay away from us because we will attack them. We come and attack them, and they're warning the people to stay away from us. And that's not harassment, because we are attacking them. I don't know what planet she's living on. Then she said, when something is going on over there, why do you want to go over there? And I said, why do you want to have control over the people, is what I wrote down. And she said, she's seen people without a pot to piss in do more to help people than people over here. And that, oh, this is when she said she slept on a park bench for 2 weeks in the winter. Some people never would spend a day in their lives and carried away. Oh, no. No, I'm sorry. Listen to this. This is bizarre. This is so bizarre. She said some people have never worked a day in their lives, and that's both mommy and daddy. She said that there's some people that got married right away because they wanted to get away from their parents, and they screwed up their marriage, and they got pregnant, and they screwed up their lives. Is she not divorced? I wonder if she's talking about herself. Then she said they got married and they started scamming and they never worked a day in their lives. Wait a minute, she's talking about Natasha. Wow, Natasha's going to be pissed off when she hears that. She's talking about Natasha. I was wondering who she was talking about. Some people never worked a day in their lives, both mommy and daddy, right? Let's listen about this. They got married super young to get away from their screwed up parents. They got pregnant, started scamming, and kept scamming, never working a day in their lives. She's talking about Natasha. Wow, Natasha's going to be pissed off. Okay, so then she said, let them play with their internet, let them play internet sleuths. She says she already knows what everybody has on her, and they're not going to judge anyone. All they do is judge people. Okay, she says she knows who she is, and I put everything about Scarlett as fake because the fake Oscar and the fake trophies and the fake sense of self. I don't know. I just think that. She says people have lost their sanity. Yeah, they have. And why add fuel to the fire? And I said, like you're doing today, because I talked to her in the thing. And people in her chat, she said, are like her family. And this, hold on, her daughter's going to come into this in a minute here. This is why it's important, because we get, you know why I'm talking about this, Tracy? Because just hang on for 1 second. We get the blame here. Scooter and I get the blame here for something, and then we're going to talk about it. Susan, what are you talking about? I'm talking about getting the blame for tormenting someone's child that we didn't torment. So why don't you just wait on? Okay? So she says then that her daughter gets in the chat and she says that, see, this is what Scooter and MRB have done. They have incited so much hate that the people in the chat are harassing my daughter, and they've harassed my daughter for a year. Well, I hate to tell you, Scooter and I have nothing to do with the harassment of your daughter, okay? As I said, I don't even know who you were until somebody sent me an email that you made a hateful video about me. And so to say, she didn't say I think, she said that the hate that MRB and 2 Scooter incited caused the people in this chat to harass her daughter. But she was so unworried about her daughter, who said she was crying, that she didn't even get off the live. And Susan Primavera, that's why I'm addressing that. Because nobody's going to say that something I did or that I incited people to harass someone's child, because that's not true. That's why I'm addressing it. Because what she's doing, these lies she's spreading, that's harassment on us. Because she's trying to get people to not even come by the channel or anything by spreading lies. Nobody, no one said to harass her daughter, okay? I didn't even know anything about her kids. Didn't know anything about her until she started making a hateful video about me and someone emailed me about it. Okay, so I guess I didn't watch, I stopped. I just thought, shouldn't you comfort your crying daughter? Why are you talking about it? Okay? I didn't understand. And see, she said, this is what she said. See that, MRB and 2 Scooter? See what your friends do to my child. No, we don't have any friends that are doing that to your child. Okay? We don't condone harassment of children. Sorry, we don't do that. We don't harass anyone. We don't believe in harassment. We're the ones that are being harassed. Sorry. Okay. After that, I skipped it to the end, and I did see at the end her daughter appeared on the panel, which I thought funny, because if her daughter's being harassed, why would she appear on the panel? But it's, you know, I mean, that's, I don't have any control over that. So I stopped watching it after that, and that was that. Then we already took care of Sally, so Sally was on these pages. I've took care of that. Let's see, this is the fundraiser. Oh, okay, this is the second time she addresses the fundraiser. This is Tasha's newest rant, which she again used me in her title, because she has to keep putting my name in her title. And she said, so this is a message directly to MRB. She said again that she didn't watch what we did last night, but we know you did, Natasha. We know you were watching when you were looking on your phone. We know you're watching right now. Hi. You said I had a complete and total rant about you. Yesterday I had a complete and total 8-hour rant about you. Did I have a complete and total rant about Natasha for 8 hours? No. I think what I did is I brought some facts first. And then when I was done bringing the facts, Natasha, then we brought people up on the panel and we did 2 interviews, right, of victims of yours, Natasha. 2 of your victims came forward and we talked to them, and it was all nice. Nobody was ranting, nobody was yelling, nobody was swearing, nobody was doing anything. It was talking, it was nice. And then we had a great time on the panel, and Pink Dahlia came up and she showed us things, and it was definitely not a rant at all, because I don't think I ever once lost control or yelled or anything. And I know you want to say that I'm yelling from my kitchen, because they both want to say that I'm yelling from my kitchen, but I'm not yelling at all. And I'm not bothered. No. But, okay. I'm trying to clear up lies and help people from being taken. So then you said, let's see, you said that I act as if I'm better and condescending, and you said I have a house, but who paid for it? My house? This house? I built this house. I built this house. Where are you getting information that this is not my house or I didn't pay for it? Are you thinking about the other house? Which house are you thinking about? I own this house. This is my house. I own it alone by my house, with my family, with my husband. Okay? We own our house here, right here. You think I never worked a day in my life. I don't know if you think that. I've worked very hard in my life. Okay? Very, very hard. And my other house, I own with my brother. Okay? And the taxes alone on that house are over $10,000 that I pay with my brother. And this house, over that, and I pay it alone. Me and my husband. My husband has a master's in mathematical sciences. Okay? My husband was a college professor and a college prep high school teacher and department head. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Because is it Save Robbie that who paid for my house? Who in the world does she think paid for my house? Okay. I don't know. I don't know who she thinks paid for my house. Who paid for my house? I don't know who she thinks paid for my house. But she thinks she says, so big deal, I've got a nice house. Who paid for it? So let's see. She said, now I'm so bothered that I need to have an 8-hour live, and I've teamed up with all the other bothered people. Let me ask the chat. I'll be like Lisa D. Let me ask the chat. Are you guys bothered in here, or are you happy that we're exposing the truth? Are you guys bothered, or are you happy to bring the truth out? Who's bothered? Is anybody bothered? Anybody bothered? You're happy? Okay, she says we're bothered, that I teamed up with a bunch of bothered people, that I'm here with all the bothered people. And then she said, you can never tell me that because I called you a bitter old biatch, but she says the word. She says, because she said your mask slipped because your big beak can't hold it up anymore. She said because you're ugly and an old, bitter biatch, but she uses the word. She says because she's fat, but I'm ugly. That I can't take it. And she says because she said I look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame, and because I waddle when I walk. And she said because she calls me an old bitter biatch, that's not harassment. And that's not harassment because I am harassing her because I'm talking with the people that she scammed. And because I'm going real life and having people call the churches, she's really bothered with the churches because I didn't even tell anyone to call the churches, nor did I call the churches. But what is she so bothered about the churches about? Because she didn't do anything, right? So what is she so bothered about? And I'm not allowed to talk to the people's family? Why? You own the people of Geneva and you own the people of Defuniak Springs, Florida? You own them? I'm not allowed to talk to them? That's going real life? How is that harassment of you? Am I wrong there? If Shayna Peoples' stepfather is talking to me, if he wants to talk to me, if I don't have a gun next to his head, or am I forcing him to talk to me? If he wants to talk to me because he wants to see her prosecuted, if he's asking me for help, is that harassment of her? Because she said that's harassment of her. Her attorney said so. That's harassment of her, that I'm talking with them, that I'm going into her real life. But you see what? It's not your real life anymore because they don't want anything to do with you. They don't want anything to do with you. It's not your real life. How is that harassment? No judge is going to tell me. Let's just think, if you went to the lawyer and you said, I am suing that woman there for harassment. Well, what did she do to you, ma'am? She spoke with the stepfather of a woman that was missing. And what is your involvement with those people? Well, I was trying to help them find their daughter. How did you help them? I had fundraisers for them. You had fundraisers for them? Did you ever provide them with receipts of where the money went and do anything like that? No, but I showed bags of groceries in their buggies full of groceries. I took pictures of them, and I showed the bags of groceries in their living room. And were they happy with how you helped them, ma'am? No. They said no. No, they don't ever want to hear from me again. They never want to hear from me again. Okay, and where did the harassment come in? Well, because she, right over there, she spoke to them. She spoke to them. Did they call you and tell you that she harassed them? No, they won't talk to me. They don't want anything to do with me anymore. They don't? No. So how would her talking to them constitute harassment to you? Well, because she went into my real life and she talked about it on her YouTube channel, that she talked about what that man said to her. Okay. And does it sound like that man was telling the truth? Yeah, he doesn't want anything to do with me anymore, and I'm sure he wants me prosecuted, but where's that harassment, ma'am? But she also talked to people from Defuniak Springs that knew me in my real life. That it's my town. So she talked to somebody in your town. She can talk to people. I mean, that's not harassment. No, but they knew me. Okay, that's still not harassment. She told people to call churches to see if I scammed them. Did you tell people to call churches to see if she scammed them? No, Your Honor, I didn't. No, I didn't. Do you have proof, Natasha? Do you have proof showing that she told people to call churches to see if you scam them? Well, I have a friend that works at one of the three, well, she kind of works at the three, I kind of got emails and do you have any of those emails and text messages? No. Do you have the names of the churches? Yeah. Do you want us to call them and see if anybody harassed them? And if they know the numbers that called them and harassed them? No. No, Your Honor. So she says, if we talk to these people, it negates all of the, she went through it, a laundry list of insults. Okay, a laundry list. The reason she has to go through the insults is because trying to humiliate me is the only way she knows to try to get me to stop, because this is getting very uncomfortable for her. And for some reason, the churches make her extremely uncomfortable. I don't know why. And then she said at one point, you say I protest, I mean, I'm just trying to protect. That's what she said. It doesn't constitute harassment. So you know this, Ms. Cooper. Okay? If I'm speaking to somebody, okay, that doesn't constitute harassment. This is a free country. I can speak to someone in Defuniak Springs, and I can speak to someone in Geneva. Thank you, Life in the Red Cramp, for becoming a deputy rambler. I can speak to someone. You don't own those people. You don't own them. Okay? You do not own them. You think you own them. You don't own them. I know you think you can control people the way you try to your subscribers. Okay? But you don't own them, and they don't like you. And they want to speak to me. And you think that I've harassed them into speaking to me, that I've somehow went out there and made myself a nuisance. Do you know that so many of them came to me? Or you don't know that, I'm sure. Hey, Chris Ree, thank you for becoming, thanks for being a deputy rambler. So, you're wrong. And just because you say something, because you say after you go through a list of insults, call me a hussy, you know, you call me elderly, you say I'm 56, then you say I'm 59, then I'm 60. You're wrong on all accounts, okay? And you're really stuck on age because, honey, it wouldn't make any difference if I was 60, 70, or 80. I'm bringing the truth. That's what you're afraid of, okay? And you know what? You look like you do, and I look like I look, and you can say I'm ugly. Doesn't make it true, and I really don't care what you think, okay? And you can call me all the names you call me. All the names you call me. It just makes you look bad. It makes you look so freaking insecure and petty. Why are you so hung up on age? What happened to you that you're so hung the freak up on age? What is there between us, 6 years? What the freak are you so hung up on age? It's scary. And why are you so hung up on my menstrual cycle? That's scary. It really is dang scary, girl. Okay, but you know, your names, call me whatever you want. You know who's going to have a problem with it? YouTube. And if these people start tweeting that video, where you age shamed like crazy, not only myself, but you age shamed my husband, right? And you look shamed me, and you called me horrible names. If everybody in here started tweeting that to @TeamYouTube, do you know that's against terms of service? Do you know that's going to get some other eyes looking at you? Do you know if somebody started tweeting all of your videos that you do that in to @TeamYouTube, you couldn't do a damn thing about it? Okay? And just because you have somebody come on and show the tweets, you couldn't do a damn thing about it if they decided to tweet that out to TeamYouTube. You know why? Because you're breaking the terms of service by age shaming like you are. So if anybody in here wants to tweet that video out that addresses me to @TeamYouTube, saying this creator is age shaming another creator and her family, and she's look shaming, and she's trying to humiliate another creator against terms of service, they can do that. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Okay? There's not a damn thing you can do about it. So you say that I'm a biatch. Then you say, but you are the bigger biatch. And you say, I don't faze you. But I do. Because if I didn't faze you, you wouldn't have written a 4-paragraph community post about me. And if I didn't faze you, you wouldn't have all those videos about me. I faze you big time. And I scare you now. Not because I'm harassing you. I scare you now because you know I'm not going to stop. You know your stupid insults, your age shaming, you're calling me names. I could care less because I look in the mirror and I know what I look like. Okay? I know what I look like. So go ahead. Keep doing it. And if people keep reporting it to @TeamYouTube on Twitter, it's not my problem. It's not my problem. So then you say you are the bigger biatch, and you said that I shouldn't be doing anything. And I said, I will. Then you say, go ahead. Here's what she decides. She goes this, go ahead, make your phone calls. Go ahead, contact those people. And I said, I will make whatever phone calls that I want to make because I'm not harassing people. And I will let whoever wants to call me, call me. And I will look into whatever I want to look into. I don't need your permission. I don't need your permission. You don't own the people of Geneva. They want nothing to do with you. You don't own the people of Defuniak Springs. You obviously don't feel comfortable to walk down your own streets in your own town because you don't do it. Okay? The people that have contacted me from your own hometown don't like you. And that's not harassment. That's the facts. If they want to talk to me and tell me what you've done to them, That's not harassment. Okay, so then she said, what I'm really jealous of is just how much support she has. No, I'm not. Your community turns like a river in the rain, constantly changing. This community, it's strong and grows stronger. And there's consistency in this community, and this is a community that you envy beyond belief. You envy it so much. It's all you talk about. Because you can't have a community like this, and you know it. So I know how strong this community is. I don't envy your community. Not at all. Not at all. Any of the few ex-Ramblers that went over there, they were never really supposed to be here. So you don't, we wouldn't want them back. They're two-faced. You're a community of two-faced people. So have your people, okay? We love our people here. You mention things about J-Bells. You don't know anything about J-Bells, nor do you know what I'm doing with the FBI about J-Bells, nor do you know something else I'm working on with J-Bells, getting justice, okay? And your friend Casbat doesn't know anything about it either, okay? Because your friend Casbat is not involved in it, and she never was, in what we're doing for justice. So I can promise you that we are doing more to get justice for J-Bells for what she did, okay? But I'm not talking about it because you don't tip off what you're doing. So every time you want to say stuff about J-Bells, you're just showing you have no idea what you're talking about. And if you want to know about J-Bells, hey, wait. Okay, because you'll know a lot very, very soon. Okay, so then you say, I'm inciting hate by this investigating that we're doing. No, I'm getting to the truth by this investigating that we're doing, and I'm going to continue. I am going to continue to investigate. Not only am I going to continue to investigate, you seem to be very bothered that we told you there are teams of Ramblers that are splitting off into and delegating different things of the investigation. You're very bothered by that. You say that's harassment. That is not harassment. Not at all. You can say it is, it's not. You said that this is your personal life that they're looking into. You don't own the people of Geneva. The families of these missing people that want nothing to do with you do not constitute your personal life. They don't. So you have nothing to do with this. And you have no say in this, which is really driving you bananas. Okay? You make this crazy, crazy statement about window lickers. You really have a thing with licking things, don't you, and Charlotte? She says that people in our chat were talking about window lickers, and that's very, very bad. I don't know what in the world you're talking about, but I think, are you thinking about when we were saying that there were people coming to the windows? No, that was about what you did the other night when you said you were in danger. Remember, and you had to use the funds for something because you said that somebody said they pulled stuff away from the house and they were going to your windows. Windows. We didn't say window lickers. We said windows. I said windows, not window lickers. So try another one. Then you threatened me with, I wonder what your sponsors will do if somebody contacts them. Go on ahead. I've already called all of my sponsors. I work very closely with my sponsors. Go on ahead. What are you going to say to my... I'm just trying to figure out what this would be. Hi, Paula? Hi. Do you work with Carolyn, Mommy Ramblings? Oh, she represents your cameras? She's a brand ambassador for them? Okay, I want to tell you something about her. Do you know she's harassing me? How is she harassing you, ma'am? She's harassing me because, well, she's inciting hate on her YouTube channel. She's inciting hate, and they're coming to my YouTube channel, and I don't think she should be a sponsor anymore. I don't think you should work with her anymore. Okay. What's your name, ma'am? Natasha Cooper? All right, let me put that down. What's your YouTube channel, ma'am? Okay. All right, we're going to do a little Google search for you. Hang on a minute. Ooh. The stuff on the Google search, Miss Cooper, is not coming up good. Doesn't look good for you. All right, let me see. Let me see. Okay, Miss Cooper, this is not looking good. All right, let me look at oh, Carolyn's channel. What? Oh, they seem like they're having a good time. She's revealing the truth. Oh, wait a minute. She's told me about you. Are you the woman that she sent me those videos about what you're doing to her? Because I have some let me put these videos that she told me. Let me see. Wow. Did you just attack her age and her looks? You have a whole panel on there trying to laugh at her? Wow. You're a very mean person. You know what? Why don't you just, I'm going to end this call with you, Ms. Cooper, but you're a very mean person. Carolyn was exactly right about you. Yeah, we're very happy. We've been working with Carolyn for 7 years with these cameras. We're very happy with her. So why don't you just please never call us again? Yeah, please lose our number. Don't ever call us again, or I will report you for harassment. Thank you. Okay. So every one of my sponsors that I work with knows about you, knows about every single person, because you think you're the first person that had a vendetta. Heather and Trish B were trying to call sponsors. We saw the screenshots in Discord. You think you're the first person to threaten me or try to call them? That's exactly how it plays out. How do I know? Because it's already played out. The people I work with get a list of people like you. They work in social media. Do you think they don't understand that there's people like you that do this kind of stuff? Go ahead, embarrass yourself and call them. If you need the numbers and the contact people, let me know. Let me know and I'll get you to them. They know all about you. So if you thought that was going to scare me, because I know you normally have things like when you say, we discovered some stuff about you, you don't want to come out. I know that it bothers you so bad that you can't have mugshots from me to pull out or a criminal record, right? And you're going with craziness like, who paid for my house? Me? I built it too. Do you want to see the plans? Do you want to see the plans upstairs? My dad made them. I was here from the ground up on this place. I have all the pictures. Okay? I went through the punch lists, everything. You're really barking up the wrong tree, girl. I have all my canceled checks upstairs, too, that I paid everyone that worked on this house. So I think this is Save Robbie talking to you. Save Robbie better get his facts from somewhere else. Okay. So, yeah. So if you tried to scare me with the My Sponsors, I know you're scared. The My Sponsors doesn't scare me, so call My Sponsors. Let's see. They know I'm a champion for the truth, and I've already told them about you. Okay, so go on ahead on that. Let's see what else. You said my brand is tanking. My brand is strong, baby. And you said that... What does that say? I wrote that fast. Something me nuts. And then I said, yeah, you've got BBT and Casbat and Snow Lion filling your ears. You should probably do some checking. You should probably watch Diane's video and find out who BBT is. You really should find out who BBT is. Just saying. Just saying. You should find out who Casbat is. Just saying. And you say, I'm upset. I'm not upset. I am so freaking happy. I'm so freaking happy that all these people and myself have seen the light with you, and we are going to be relentless so you don't keep doing this to people. And every day more people join us. And I'm so freaking happy. Oh, happy day. Then you brought J Bells and said that I raised money for her in my personal PayPal. No, I didn't. That's Casbat telling you that. That's Casbat telling you that. That didn't happen. Sorry. And if you really knew me, you know that I don't commingle a thing. Okay? And as I told you, everything has been submitted to the FBI, has been submitted to the police over in the UK. I guess you don't know Bella Mac. Okay? Everything to prosecute this for international wire fraud, even though it's an amount of under $500. I know you want it to be 40,000, 30,000, 10,000. Do you realize it's an amount under $500? And we are working to get her prosecuted for it, unlike yourself. So, you say you don't have to say anything, and you're not going to stop doing anything, and that I have to stop what I'm doing, and I will say I will align myself with anyone I want to, okay, in order to clean up this platform of scammers. I will align myself with whoever I want to. And it's none of your business. None. Okay? You say everything I'm doing, talking to the people in Geneva and Defuniak Springs, is all adding to your evidence of the case. And you know what I say? Do you want to know something? That's not harassment. You know what is? All of your age shaming, all of your look shaming. That's evidence. And that's enough to show you're violating terms of service on YouTube. We have the best community on YouTube. Your community churns over more than pancakes, okay? And you say you're helping people, you're hurting people. And we know that because the hurt people have come to us. So we have proof of that too. You say that you're going to be there on your recliner with your loving, living boyfriend and your loving children, but I'm going to be all alone screaming in my kitchen? Really? Because you said, I'm not alone now. I'm not alone. Not at all. I have a very loving husband, okay? One that I get out and do things with. One that I can hike up a mountain with, okay? Because I don't. But you know what? My husband and I live a very active lifestyle. We go hiking. We do things. Okay? We swim. We have fun. I don't think you know what that is. I don't think you know what that is. And you know what? I'm not envious or jealous of you. In fact, I really do feel sorry for you. I really do. Because you must have a very miserable life. And that's why you act like this. And that's why you hurt people the way you do. So I really do feel sorry for you. And I feel sorry for Scarlett too. I really do. Because somewhere along the line, you guys became to hate on yourself so much. And it's really sad. Because through that, you've hurt other people. So you say, no, I won't be. I'll be here in my house with my loving husband and my loving children. I know you want to pretend I don't have a husband and I don't have children and I don't have a lot of love in my life, but I do. Jimmy, do you love me?
Honey, I love you to death.
Jimmy, you going to be here for me?
Honey, I'm going to be here forever. For you. Why are you asking me? Don't worry.
Nothing. No, because Natasha said I'm going to be sitting alone in my kitchen by myself without a husband or kids.
Yeah, well, that's not true.
Okay. And then you said to me lastly, you want to say that I suck at true crime. You're really good at true crime. Your insult doesn't bother me because my stats, I know you want to tell yourself that my numbers are bad. My numbers aren't bad. But you know what? I really do. If you think I suck at true crime, then you have to think I suck at true crime because you think you do true crime well. And if you think you do true crime well, then that's the yardstick you're measuring me off of, right? Right? So if you said I was good at true crime, then I would be doing it like you are. And then that wouldn't be good. So the fact that you think I suck at it and you think you're good at it, I know your perception is way off. So actually what you're telling me is I'm damn good at true crime. Thank you for that. And I'm going to come back and say you are very good at true crime. Unfortunately, it's not reporting on it. It's being the true crime, creating the true crimes. And you're very, very good at that. And you've been good at that for a number of years. And so I have to hand that to you. You're very good at true crime, creating them. And you also said that I got upset lastly because you called me a shrinking violet, and I told you I'm not a shrinking violet, and you said that I'm lying, and if I went face to face with you, I would cry, and I would be scared of you. And I am telling you, I would never be scared of you. Do you understand that? And if you want to threaten me that you're going to beat me up, if you lay a finger on me, you will go to jail. Do you understand that? And then you tell me I didn't meet your mama, and your mama is going to come at me? If your mama lays a hand on me, she goes to jail. And then you say, if I come down to Defuniak, somebody's going to whoop my ass. And you mean that, because that's what they're going to do to me if I come down there. Really? You think if I come down to Defuniak or Geneva, somebody's just going to come at me and whoop my ass? I have to tell you, you think I've never been in Florida? That's another thing you don't know about me. You don't even understand how much time I've spent in Florida. But maybe if you had done your research, you would know. I've spent a lot of time in Florida, living there for months at a time. we had another residence in Florida for many years. I know you don't know that. So I've been there. I've been to Florida. All over Florida. And you know what? Not one person whooped my ass. So, I'm not worried about it. Okay? And what else I would say to you is that, oh, this was the page I was missing, where you called me a hunchback and you said, I'm just an old, bitter biatch with a... And I wouldn't come to you face to face. I would never come to you face to face. I wouldn't want to come to you face to face, but it's not because I'm scared of you. I would just not want to be near you because it's for other reasons. But you said that I've met my match with you and that I will back down. Honey, I know you think I have never worked. I don't know where in the hell you got that. I guess it's the same place Jewels of Thought got that, right? Because Jewels of Thought I was a kept woman, right? Honey, I've graduated college. I have an advanced degree. I have a license in clinical hypnotherapy. I've worked a lot of my life outside of the home. I've worked a lot of myself as a work-at-home mom. I have always worked in a family business. I have always worked. I have always earned money. Okay? So I think you need to get some facts straight. You really, really do. Because wherever you're getting your information, it's not too good. So I've met my match and I will back down. And I'm telling you, Mr. Tom Petty, what am I going to do? No, I won't back down. Jimmy, I need that song, please.
What?
I'm going to need you to do Tom Petty's I Won't Back Down.
I'll have to learn it.
Please learn it for the concert because we're almost about to hit 40,000.
Okay.
All right? We're like 300 something away from 40,000. And I'm going to need those two songs. No More Mr. Nice Guy and I Won't Back Down. Okay. All right. So we've got those two for the concert. I'm not backing down. And you know what else you want to say about a supportive community you have? I have real people from this community that I've met face to face. And you know what? They would be right behind me. Something you don't know. They would be right behind me. Okay. And you still say I suck at, you love just saying that. But again, that's the measuring stick. That means I'm good at it. And let's see. Oh, right. You said that I did a video and somebody sent it to you and I had 34 people watching me decoupage. You know what? I think your people are trying to make you feel really good. And they're taking a shot in the beginning of that video because there were more than 34 people watching that video. I hate to tell you, but I know your people try to make you feel better. Just like they told you the other night. They told you the other night that there was like 100. I saw someone go in your chat and they go, she only has 180 people watching her, and we had 600 people at that time, over 600. So it's pretty funny. They're trying to make you feel good, and you don't even know it. But you said they were the most ugly things you could see. Who would want something decoupaged on a seashell? They're going to be ornaments, and they're very pretty. And just because you're not crafty and you don't have the talent to do something like that, I'm sorry. And you said, oh, that if I came down to the south, that I would be bitch slapped. And it would be good if I was bitch slapped, because it's what I need, is to be bitch slapped. So there's threats of violence there. But you said that they look like something that you would make an old age home, and then you said her other age, this is her last age shame. You want to listen to her last age shame? Her last age shame is that, oh, that's right, I forgot. You do live in an old people's house because you and your husband are old. You and your husband are old, and you live in an old people's home. Oh, sorry. But that's against terms of service. So if somebody was to send that video, if somebody wanted to take the URL to that video, and if somebody wants to tweet that out to @TeamYouTube and say that this person is age shaming multiple times in this video, and she's look shaming and body shaming, and all against terms of service, and she continues to do it, if somebody was to tweet @TeamYouTube, I'm sorry, they would be well within their rights, and it would not be harassment. So then, let's see here. I think we're done now. Let me just see. I think you still suck at it. Old folks home, right? Yep, old folks home. Yep. You're fat and I'm ugly, you said. I'm not ugly, but you might be right. You know, you said it. You said about the other part. You're wrong about the one part, but you might be, you know, I don't know. Whatever. You said it. Came out of your mouth, not mine. Your mouth. Okay, and you say that I told people to call the churches, and that caused you to be contacted. Not true. It's investigation. We're all done. We're all done. Want to keep going at it? Want to keep going at it? Do it again tomorrow. You like this? If you like this, if you like it, do it again tomorrow. Same time, same place. I'll keep going. You're going to keep lying about me? I'm going to keep correcting it. If someone keeps reporting your videos, if someone keeps tweeting out your videos where you're age shaming and look shaming because you don't have facts you're bringing, you're just doing insults, I can't help it. Terry says age shaming. Yeah, I know, Terry. I know. I know. Does anybody want to come and tell their, does anybody have a story to tell? You know what she said the other night? She said that that I can't run my show myself. I think I've proved that I can. Then she says, she used to say I had too many people on panel. Yesterday they said I couldn't get people on panel. I only had one person. I only wanted one person at a time because I was doing 2 interviews. I was trying to let those people tell their story about how you victimized them. I didn't want more than one person at a time. But we had no problem getting many people on the panel after that. We had a rip-roaring fun time. And we always have a fun time here. We always do. Because we really do like to spend time with each other, no matter what we're doing. And we don't care. It's not a numbers game for us. So if we're having fun with Lisa D and we're decoupaging and we only have 180 people here with us, those are 180 people that want to be with us. And that's what we want. You're the one that's so obsessed with numbers. You are. There's more to success than just looking at numbers. Success is if you're building a strong community with people you like to be with. And that's what we're doing here. And there's no success that's better than that. So, I thought she was going to stop cursing and being petty. She said she was going to, but she can't. She doesn't have facts. That's a fact. She doesn't have facts. You can email to call in, or I'll open the panel, but if somebody wants to call in with their story, you're more than welcome to come up. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome. Terry. Hi, Debbie Brett. How are you? Ash Zeno, Loveland. Moo of Two, Snow Bunny, Nana T. Lisa Thomas, and grateful to be here. Very welcome here, Lisa Thomas. You all are, and we're a good community. They can't understand that. They're all about numbers. They're not about people. She said everybody is replaceable. I don't think people are replaceable because you're not numbers. You are not numbers to me, okay? You know that. You know that when I see someone, I can remember, even if you're not here for a year, when you come back, I know, oh, you're from Australia, I do this and you're that. I really care. I really know who's here. I know about your families. I know about where you are. And the reason I do is because I do care. And you guys care for me. And you've helped me through stuff. And I've helped you through stuff. And it's way more. She can't even comprehend that. Because everything is just a number to her. And so there's no feeling. There's no love. There's nothing. So if somebody's gone, as long as there's somebody to take that place, it doesn't matter. She doesn't care how anybody is, Oliver. She really doesn't. The 3,000 is 100% for that. She's going to cash out that other fund. She wants to just cash that fund out. Thank you, Love the Sun. You watch the shopping spree. That is what's said at work sites. What is that everybody's replaceable? She had the nerve to tell one creator they need to go do some yoga. WTH, that's a lot of nerve. When you would get stuck at downward dog. It is a lot of nerve, but I don't think she cares. She's just, I know you, Mommy, always ask. Hey, Lacey Alice. Where I am? Yeah, I asked. Crazy Cat Lady came back in. Lacey Alice, I know we missed you, and I know everything that went on with your health. And when I was having that pain in the hospital, then after that, you went in and you had, they found that stuff on you and you had to get surgery. I know all about that. And then your daughter with the koala bears and the fires in Australia. I know it all because I care. Hi, Humpty Dumpty. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get... I need to get the... Hold on. Let me get the number. Hold on. I just have to move this over here because it shows the number and I don't want any trolls to call in. Invite. Copy invitation. Okay. Tomorrow I have to get a flu shot. Oh, somebody made, MT drew me a picture. So let me see. What's the update on Nana Patty? I have to check the update on Nana Patty because I don't think I got a... All right, let me get this. Okay, hold on. All right, I sent that through. Let me see. I'm getting nervous unless somebody else has heard because I don't think... Normally... Gordon Thomas... Oh, and I forgot to say that Dorothy will be live at 3. And she's going to talk about Save Robbie's turning into little NC, because he's got a legal fund now too on the PayPal gratitude site. What does this say? Oh, my sweet son. He is such a good boy. He is such a sweet boy. You are such a sweet son. Okay. Now let me see. Well, let me get back to the chat here. I'll show you, remind me to show you the picture that MT did later. Hi, you're on mute. You're on mute, as we would say.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yeah. How you doing?
Oh, I'm okay. Kim's here too. I didn't know if it was going to echo if we had it on these headphones. Let me set them down here. Can you, hold on, say something real quick. Yeah. Okay. All right. How are you doing, Carol?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
We're doing good, and I listened last night, and I kind of wanted to come up then, but I was really just wanting to continue just listening to what was going on, because finally, someone with a calm, rational, critical way of putting this, you kind of take it in, and then I wanted to just go to sleep on it, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
This is, you and Kim really both are the ones that have kind of stayed with what the issues actually are. And you know how the debate pyramid works. If someone starts dropping down and using ad hominem and name calling, you just stay at the top on the actual issue and you win the debate. I mean, that's how it's won.
they lost. I mean, she comes out of the gate with the names, though. She comes right out of the gate with the names.
She never addressed the names. Yeah. I mean, she not a single one. And so, it's just, I really, our situation was that Kim and I felt really awful about being over there during a time when she started ramping up her fixation with you. And, so what we wanted, I mean, we reached out to you just directly. And then have been just trying to just wait and see exactly if she was going to ever address this huge issue that she takes a person that she suddenly decides is so beneath her, yet can't stop fixating on them repeatedly over and over. While we were still there, we started getting seriously uncomfortable with it. We were like this, I mean, even, I like to tell people that we were sort of packing our boat quietly and letting our friends know that we were heading off of Cooper Island so that we wouldn't be this fixation of hers the minute she noticed that we were gone forever. And it was just during that period of time that she started crossing even more lines that just basically we started packing the boat even faster. If I can just continue that analogy, it was like, we've got to get out of here. This is just showing up in her chat saying hi, stuff like that. So she doesn't think, this huge disloyalty thing is going to happen. So she has to dig up all this information on me or Kim, and specifically on Kim, which she's doing now with her political.
She's not digging it up. It's all been out there. It's just, as we know, she lies about things.
But they always do that. They're always looking for something. That's why they're looking in my past. And the best they can come with, well, who paid for my house? Well, who the freak paid for my house? I paid for my house. You want to see my canceled checks? I have them because I'm a crazy person that keeps all the things. And when my father built this house,
you're an adult that way.
I have the electrician. I have everything with my check because it's right there. She says such stupid, idiotic things, and I know they come from Save Robbie because he thinks he knows what the hell he's talking about. He doesn't. And this is what it's so ridiculous. If that's the best you have, crazy.
Yeah.
Well, that is, and it's taught me a lot being the time that I've been with Kim, you know, because I was kind of in the middle when it came to, like, say, politics, and I'm not bringing up politics on your channel, I mean that, but Natasha has now brought Kim's political history up and the lies that were told then, and trying to use it and weaponize it against Kim to the point now that we're reaching a point where it's become libelous, like literally saying that Kim has victims
it is. She's really crossing lines all over. Yeah.
She's saying things like victim, and then the lawsuit wasn't against me. I'm not named in it anywhere. And that's the kind of thing she does. I've never been able to figure out if she just can't, you know, read through an intelligent document and retain the information, or if she just willingly lies, because we know she willingly lies about many things.
She does lie because most people don't check it out for themselves.
Correct. No one's going to click it. That's we've said that too. No one is clicking and reading those articles, and then they just start in the chat pile underneath it in the comment section, repeating what they think Natasha's trying to tell them. Yeah. And so it's like, I don't know. I just really think that, you know, one of the reasons I wanted to come up was to just publicly apologize to you for that, for participating as long as we did and not getting out of there quicker and not blowing the whistle louder. Yeah. Because it was inappropriate to begin with, and we were surrounded in a situation where there's no excuse for our own behavior. We can't say it's because other people made us do anything.
And it really went downhill fast. It's not that we didn't have people either that kind of warned us, because she does have this lengthy history, and I don't know what it is, maybe because it was on Facebook, and I've never been very, you know, into Facebook groups and things like that. But I had no idea. And so when we first kind of got our red flags, because people forget too, she made that second channel because for the first time, her true crime channel went down, and that was April, I think. Yeah. Wasn't it late April? So that's when she created that Recline channel. So that's kind of when she was love bombing us, and we were first, you know, getting to know her for the first time. And it's gone so bad since. It's like July is when we sort of started backing off. And then, you know, our big separation, or whatever you want to call it, was in August. And we did kind of try to go the, like, hey, let's just ignore her, you know, let's not say anything route. But it doesn't work.
No, we started a Robert Durst series that had nothing to do with her whatsoever. It doesn't work ignoring her. No, she started talking about how unsuccessful and boring we were, and that Kim was a whore and all these things, just while we were only making videos that had nothing to do with her.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know.
You know?
Well, and she goes, and this is like my warning for the hate watchers that might be watching over here right now, you know, so she pretends to be people's friend. She'll be the first one to say after the fact, like, I was never their friends. Well, no, she's good at what she does. She's a con artist. I believe that wholeheartedly at this point. Her history tells that story. And even today, if you listen to how she talks about people that she used to, like, consider, you know, tell everybody they're her friends or whatever. But, you know, I think we had maybe one sort of personal kind of exchange of text messages, and you can bet your bottom dollar she's reading those out, you know, when time suits her. And that's what she does. I mean, it's just everything, nothing's off limits. And I think when people throw out the word narcissist, sometimes I guess it's overused maybe sometimes, but I do feel like there's a correlation there. I mean, you can look it up. There's textbook kind of hallmarks of it.
Oh yeah, she definitely has it, and she has patterns that just so predictable.
Yeah, but attacking your marriage, she's attacked our relationship. She goes for people's families. She goes for their homes. She goes for their careers. She goes for their looks. She goes for their friendships. She goes, education, you know, for their economics, their class, their race, their ethnicity. I mean, the list goes on.
And like I said, and none of which addresses a single issue in life.
Yeah. Does it matter if I'm 30, 40, 50, 60, 70? I'm still bringing the same facts. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Well, and Carolyn, you look younger than she does. I mean, I do think, I mean this, it sounds catty, you guys, but I was a viewer over here, like when I first came around to YouTube, which was November. It was winter last year. And so I was really familiar with, this community before I ever knew Natasha. And I think she really she's intimidated. She's intimidated because you've built it the way you have. Your community's stable. You're secure in who you are. You've built your business. It is a business. It's not dishonest. If you're raising funds, we see a fundraiser link in your chat. Imagine that. It doesn't pass through any hands.
I don't want anything in my hands. I don't. Because I just don't
that's
even
how
bother
it's legitimately
with it.
done.
That's actually professional.
Yeah.
That's actually professional. And she will never be a professional. And that is what intimidates her. I'm the same way as Kim. The first channel that it was both in the same night. I went on True Psych Ward for about 30 minutes. And then I came over to your channel and came on. Yours was actually, I was like, wow, I've hit the big time I'm on Mommy Ramblings.
Yeah.
And it was because your channel, even then, you had already built yourself up with your blog, with your, you didn't just appear out of nowhere because of some Chris Watts thing. You were an already established professional web person. So it's what I see is the plagiarism over there of how she tries to first mock the person so that you don't go over and see that she is actually trying her hardest to imitate that person in every way she can. She just said, and I know you've seen this and recently, she just said, I'm going to reduce the number of panel guests that I have up here.
And then she attacked me for having only one person on or doing it by myself. No matter what I do, like she's always watching me. She just doesn't watch me, but she does obsessively.
It's uncomfortable too, isn't it? It's kind of like if you dislike me so much, but it's even more bizarre. I don't know. I get cringy when I realize she has people following everywhere we go.
Yes.
And she's always on our channel. She's getting little screenshots of people in her chat, all those things. And then she turns around and accuses the person of the same thing.
Of the same thing. That's a complete total deflection that a thief does. Look at the fire over there while they put the money from the register in their pocket. Look across the street. There's a guy robbing that bank while they're robbing the pizza guy.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at with that though is that she immediately just turns right back to having several people up on the channel for at least 2 and 3 hours at a time. And she got that from the fact that you perfected the art of having multiple people up on the screen just doing nothing at all but hanging out.
Well, but they do crafts and stuff like that. That's what I mean too. There's like skills and a hobby and common interest that binds and people get to know each other here.
She can't comprehend.
There's this glue that builds the community and she can't find that, which is why it degrades into filth.
People constantly change. Like if you look back 4 months, the people that are on there are not the people that are there now. They're constantly changing.
Yeah, it's very transitory. I agree.
I call it an effed up version of The View because she likes to be the loudest one there and then throw out this topic and get everyone to agree with her. So she's the host of her effed up View. And so it's but it's like, why are you still imitating Mommy Ramblings and we're 9 months in and you just haven't stopped talking about how she shouldn't be on YouTube or whatever it is that she says all the time? Well, it's starting to get quite obvious that you wish you basically were. And so, I mean, that's really the professionalism, here's the other thing I'd like to tie in with that. This is what's really blows my mind. Someone as naive, as smart as she thinks she is, how long do you think you can continue with this scam and this con in the true crime community when you finally have people who do things like compare notes about crimes? Eventually your time is going to be up.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. And what do you think about what she did today about $3,000 in a Christmas fund when she was $17,000 in the other fund?
Seems to be to move that over there to it because people have stopped clicking that
because
button.
once she gets that 20 out, PayPal washes their hands of that. No more refunds.
and becomes and they cease to be, and that's also, you could probably say that that's similar to privating a video, thinking that it still can't be flagged because it's privated. It doesn't work that way.
It's very
you
telling.
can still report a successful PayPal pool that as being whatever it is. So I think that you're right. I think that that's totally to close it out so that people can't click that thing and report it as well, it ain't on anymore, so it ain't up, so you can't report me on it.
Well,
or
she's
whatever.
moving people's attention,
and
to try to get movement again. I think it was really humbling for us when we saw how long she's been doing, the lengthy history of her doing this, and it really, to me, feels like grift to grift. And I do agree that it's like, now you came in the true crime community to do this, and now you're attacking different true crime creators thinking that it's never going to come together. It's coming together. And I think that's part of her fear here, is that she's seeing now that you're put together. There are things that are still actionable. COVID happened before some of these, because I want to make it so clear. It's like the thing happening right now is the 20,000 and now the Christmas fund. She's scamming crime victim families. Families who have missing daughters that are still out there. And she's coming in as though she's going to do all this to help them. And of course they cling to that. Their daughter's been missing for a decade and a half. You know, they're going to take that help, especially with someone who's presenting themselves in such a way that it's like, you know, answered prayers kind of thing. And in the meantime, here she is, nickel and dime. I mean, no amount is too big or too small. She's had little things for people here on YouTube where it was an $80 fundraiser, and yet somehow still she only orders 40 of merchandise.
There's always something from her. She always gets something off of it, of course.
Yeah, that was for Dixie, I believe, wasn't it?
It was Dixie, yeah.
And Dixie even told you, look, I got $40 worth of crap. It wasn't even like the stuff that she was asking for. And she literally had just mocked her relentlessly at doing things like pulling up voicemails that were sent to her 10 seconds ago without even listening to them.
She made her content, you know, and this was like an elderly woman, you know, who clearly needed some help by herself. And
those were some of those red flags that we were
people.
Not in the right place. Like, even while I was there, I was saying, guys, stop laughing at this woman. This is actually someone who needs someone in her family needs to take care of her. And I even was texting Natasha. I was like, you got to stop it with this Dixie thing. She is obviously unwell, and you are just sitting there exploiting the hell out of this. And I really feel so bad, because I mean, at that point, that's when we should have hit the eject button, because if you can't trust somebody with little, you can't trust them with a lot. And that
biblical,
was that, and that's in the Bible. And right there, it was just clear that I mean, and you know, we felt while we were over there, we felt we were surrounded by other people who had been outcast in other places, and we bought into Natasha's narrative that everyone is always picking on her, and that she's getting body shamed, and she's getting shamed for this and for that. And we didn't have all of the backstory on all of this stuff. That's how we got Natasha pilled, if you will, was we just went in without all the facts. And that, again, is no excuse. But it is an explanation, at least, for how we ended up in this thing that we couldn't just throw a switch on and not be there any longer. I mean, Kim literally had to say F it in a comment that she knew would suddenly light the fire.
I saw that, and it was on that video that I really like, and she went nuts that night.
And
spoke to me. I mean, it really spoke. I mean, and there was some powerful imagery in there, and it spoke to me. And I was like,
DeLorean on they re-uploaded it.
Why can't I? You know, and I'd done it so many times where you want to say something, but you're like, well, she's going to see this. And it's just, nobody wants to be that person. I think that's how people end up staying over there. And that's like why we've kind of focused a lot on trying to make it okay for people that want to leave, because yes, you're going to feel ashamed. You're going to have a lot of people that you're going to want to apologize to. You're going to question everything you know. You're going to have to rethink most of the creators that you're following. I have like a half-type comment here because I saw that Space Monster came in. I've been going back and watching a lot of her videos because Robbie's one of the people that people leave and they're like, well, I don't, you know, he seems nice. Like, I don't know what, you know, and then you find out his history and it's like, well, he's over there for a reason. I mean, these people find each other.
They're together. Yeah. They're very like-minded. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's just, yeah, yeah.
Something's
Well, I think, yeah.
something's
And
echoing on your side. Like
it's
when I
just-
say something, I don't know. Do you hear that? There's like an echo. Yeah.
It's probably the speaker with,
Might be.
let me move the microphone closer to Kim,
Okay.
and I can turn it down a little bit.
Yeah,
We can
and
go on
Red
the
Raven
headset.
Spirit said
Well, I
people
mean,
are
we
afraid
just-
to
we
leave
just-
because she rips them apart.
Yeah.
And we are guilty of being one of those people. That's why we understand when people do. And then not only that, you have the community to face that want to ask you questions like, if you're so smart, why were you tricked and there for so long? And those are honest questions.
Well,
you
and it's
don't
something
wanna
you ask
just-
yourself.
because you have to ask it for yourself before you can ever say it to anybody else. So that's another layer to the fear that actually is it obscures Natasha herself. It's like, yeah, I wonder that myself. Why, you know?
Yeah.
But that was it. I mean, there were people over there that seemed to be outcasts, and they seem to be the marginalized types. And what I dislike so much about that is when people weaponize themselves and weaponize that against other people, it stops being an excuse. It stops being, you're no longer outcast. You're actually just an outlier. You are just hanging out over there, and you get to say, well, they're always picking on me is why I hang out over here. And it's like, well, we're not those people. We're out of here. And among all these other reasons, but
Yeah.
we just wanted to come up here and just say to you though, you know, that we really appreciate you, and just the fact that you took our apology seriously.
Yeah, I
Oh
think
my
that
God,
the
don't crap.
important
You're
thing
going to make
is-
me upset now. Oh, she's almost crying, Carolyn. Like, I'm
Oh.
going to get upset too. I'm like,
Well, it was,
oh,
we're one of the first people that we reached out directly to, and it was very quiet, and we weren't out there waving this banner, you know.
Mhm.
And we have these people right now that just don't think that our apology is enough, you know, like, or that we're trying to minimize our role over there.
Right. I think
And
you
it's
can
like,
only.
I understand that.
Yeah, you can only. I mean,
But I
like,
can't-
I accept your apology, you know, and I told you that. And I think what's really important is we're all united in a common goal, and that is we see the damage she's doing, and we can't be distracted fighting amongst ourselves because she's going to try to do that.
yeah.
You know, to distract
Absolutely.
us from what we're doing.
Yeah.
So
And
I
I
think
feel that too. And I feel like that is, yeah,
we've got to concentrate on that.
but that
and-
is the truth.
right. And I think
But you have any help that we can provide you in any given way. I emailed you another email earlier before the Zoom one. So
okay.
that's just for your eyes only. And, you know,
Absolutely.
but-
Yeah, and I'll let you,
But thank you for
know if
letting
there's
us
anything. But yeah,
come
but
up.
we're definitely gonna stay the route, and I hope you guys too, and you don't let her upset you or, you know, make you
yeah.
to retreat because.
Well, you too.
yeah.
You know what she has said and mocked about you, Carolyn, is unexcusable.
Yeah,
You know what
I mean,
It's just not
it
right.
hurt. It stung. You know, it hurts. Okay, but you know, I know who I am in the end, and I know who I am. And I know where it comes
Right.
from, you
Yeah.
know. It's just silly high school crap, you know.
Yeah.
So
Well, and likewise though too, I think people need to look at Robbie.
mhm.
I lost a child in my life, and
Sorry for that.
when I heard like what he said,
Mhm.
I don't know what kind of evil person can say that kind of shit. And he just did it, you guys, last week where this whole karma thing?
Yeah. He says the
He's
most horrible
evil,
things.
too.
He's the most
People
horrible.
don't say that.
Yeah. They're always calling
People
everybody
don't
else
say that.
evil, and exactly, it's like the opposite club. That's them. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
Well,
know.
But we
I got to
appreciate
look
you
at
very
them
much,
and know where they
Carolyn.
are. Thank you, and I hope you guys, you know, we get this all sorted out and get this person out of here because they don't belong here.
Yeah,
I
I agree.
We agree totally.
I agree.
Okay, well, we're going to step down so somebody else can come up. Thank you, Carol. We'll
All
be
right.
back over in chat.
Thanks so
All right.
much. All right.
Thanks,
All right.
everyone.
Bye-bye. Susan Primavera, I appreciate that you think people can make peace. And I don't know if you were over there when she was doing the things she was doing to me, or if you understand what she was doing. Susan, she was going for months on end, and she hasn't stopped. She hasn't stopped doing the most hateful, horrible things. And Susan, I want to ask you something. If you go over to her channel and you watch the video she made, a message to me, and you listen to the horrendous way she speaks to me and the things she calls me and the things she calls my husband, and that she says I'm all alone and I have no one, can you please listen to that, Susan? And if you can get behind her, if you can support her, if you can think she's a good person, she's deleted almost all of her videos, Susan. Do you know why? Because they're so bad she can't leave them up. They're so bad she can't leave them up. And I want to give an update on Nana Patty. Let me just give a quick update on Nana Patty. So, because Scooter sent me an update, and the update is that Nana Patty is good but in pain. So please pray for Nana Patty, because she's good but in pain. But Susan, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Susan. So yeah, that's all I can say there. All right, let me just see. Somebody asked me something. I've got to check. Hold on. Somebody just asked me to check a message. Just 1 second. See where the message is. Someone said there's a message. I think it's about Nana Patty, but it might be the one that I already read. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, she's in pain, yeah, so just pray for her. Okay, now let's see. Where was I going to get to? Okay, hold on. I have to give another number out. Hang on 1 second. Okay. All right, I got that out. And did I take my vitamins? Oh, Dina Elizabeth. I'm going to get you that link for the vitamins. Give me a second, okay? Because I can't remember. Did I sent you information on them? And let me send you a link, okay? Is Dina Elizabeth in the chat? Dina. Let me see. Because we're not going to stay on real late tonight because I have to go for my flu shot, and Dorothy's going to be on at 3 o'clock. I spoke to Dorothy today. And so Dina, I'll get, if that's okay, I'll get you the link after, but I'll get it to you, okay? If you're here, Dina. You're on mute.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, my name's up there. Hello, everyone. I'm Space Monster, but my real name is Tracy.
Oh, no, we doxed you.
I doxed myself.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. All right.
Who cares, Carolyn? When we get to the point that we're at right now, it doesn't matter, does it?
Right. No. Somebody doxed. Oh my gosh, this wasn't good. She was trying to show people how to set up an Amazon list, and she doxed a bunch of people in there. Their whole addresses, not P.O. boxes, their street addresses. Not good.
Oh no, that's
Not
terrible.
good.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. We haven't spoken for a while.
Right.
But listen, I'm dropping stuff for you left, right, and center. I have a video that has lost its sound. I'm hoping that I can get somebody that can. It's corrupted, I think, and I think somebody will see it and say, I can fix this for you fairly easily. But there's significant downloads that I've had for quite some time. And I've just been waiting for the right time. And the right time is now because of what's happened in the past 48 hours from Tuesday this week. You're a day behind us. So your Tuesday, my Tuesday. So
okay.
You know what's happening with Robbie right now.
Yeah, he's got a fund now going, yeah.
Yeah, but he has that fund going because he has there's a protective order out there right now, right? So, and one of the things that is really important to understand about that is that you live in a first world country like I do, and if you haven't got the funds to obtain a lawyer, then the state or wherever you are is going to be doing that for you, because everyone should have the right to a lawyer. And so if you don't have the funds, then you get a state lawyer, right? I don't know what that's called in your country, but
a public defender.
Thank you. A public defender. That's exactly right. So asking for money, like any of these people do, is paramount to fraud. And one of the things too is it's also solicitation, and solicitation is absolutely illegal on this platform.
Legal aid also, legal, they can get legal aid and
legal aid, exactly. But what they're doing is solicitation, and if you go into any of YouTube's terms and conditions, it talks about solicitation, which is exactly what they're doing right now.
Right.
And that is illegal.
Yeah, I mean, all these scams that are being run in here, it's like, because YouTube will even like limit the number of links and stuff if it gets to be like spammy, and there's a lot of things that they violate. She violates terms of service with her age shaming every single day. I mean, it's clearly in there.
Listen, all of her lives where she has put up stuff about you and she's talked about you is all against terms of service. There's no other way about it. And there are ways to bring her channel to its knees by her behavior. Like tonight, she did a live because she knows right now that Robbie is not in a good way, and she's in exactly the same predicament because she's been doing what Robbie's been doing to you consistently, because he brought her into it just like he brought in Truthy Magoo.
Yes, I agree.
Right? Yeah. So if you consider this time last year, Truthy Magoo was in the picture and going for you.
Right.
And I'm just uploading all these videos and all these things that I have from that time ago, and showing that the pattern of the behavior of abuse that has been around for a very long time. Because the problem is that you've talked about it, I've talked about it. People aren't always ready to hear the things that we want to say, because they're like, oh, this can't possibly be so. How can this be so?
Right, yeah. Yeah. How can all those people condone stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? And there's probably a lot of very well, you saw it today. There's a lot of people that are lonely and scared and don't want to be sent out of a community, especially when they think that's all they have. And that poor woman that got up there and she was crying, and Natasha wasn't paying a bit of attention to her, right? And they're really fragile people. And they're that's being taken advantage of.
But see, here's the thing. I have a video on somebody talking exactly about this, is that some of us come here because of a true crime situation, which the majority of us did around a specific true crime case about 3 years ago. And things were changing then. It was all about live chats were available. That was all new. I remember it was all new for you because you were still trying to navigate around it, right? And so it was all new. And so there's a naivety around it, even though things were happening to you. And we were learning, I was learning about what is this place? How does this operate? And I have always equated it to, it's like a pub. You know, you go down to your local pub, there's a bunch of people, and some of these people are people that you get along with and you have a good old chat with, and then other people are like, no, I don't want to have anything to do with you. I'm out of here. You know, I'll just go back to my group. And it's like a pub.
Yeah.
And some people you see, you might go there not weekly, but you'll go there because there might be bands playing or whatever. But you might see some people that you like regularly. And so when you see them outside the group that you're with, you go and speak to them and chat with them, and you're none the wiser. You think that this is all cool. But when we speak face to face with people, especially the very first time, we're going to go, no, this isn't comfortable, I'm out of here. But online, because of the chat and the way it was navigated, and you can attest to this, Carolyn, when you started it, it was all new. Nobody really knew what this was all about.
No, they didn't. No, we used to put our phone, like the link, and some people still do it. I think, did I see Gray Hughes? And I'm happy if I saw Gray Hughes in here, because then I finally successfully, we figured out what was wrong, because he couldn't get in here even though he wasn't blocked. But he lets his number and everything go right across the screen. I used to let it do that too until we started getting some unsavory calls, and then I've had to hide it and email it only. So yeah.
Well, look, I have the same thing. There's some people that, for some reason along the line, we've blocked each other or whatever happens. I think it happens generally in a chat, and then you can unblock them. There's a glitch there. And
I'll tell you, we figured the glitch out. Listen,
what is it?
I'll tell you, if you ever have somebody and they say, "Am I blocked?" and you go and they're not blocked. Okay, I figured out 2 glitches.
Right.
The one glitch is if a person is blocked and you cannot unblock them. Okay, if they're not in your block list, you don't see them.
Yeah.
But then you go to their profile and it says blocked. You usually be able to hit unblock and then refresh it, right? Well, when you refresh it, it still keeps saying blocked no matter what you do, right? So I was like, what the heck? I actually had to add them for just a second as a moderator. Then, I did it right in the backspace, not like when they were in the chat.
Yeah.
And then closed it out, then opened it again, removed them as a moderator, and they were magically unblocked. But Gray had something else was going on. He didn't show blocked, but he couldn't chat. And then I said, I wonder if that moderator thing will work. And he said, you know what I figured out? If you put it as approved user for a minute and then you take it out, it does something.
User. Yeah.
But it's weird.
Because I've had I know it's one of those weird little glitches that happen, and I think it happens in a chat more than it happens.
Yeah, I don't understand
when you actually it's weird. It's happened to me a couple of times with a couple of people, but thank you. I'm going to try that out.
Yeah, do that, because I was driving me absolutely out of my mind.
Yeah. So listen, I've got a question though. Bearing in mind that AJ has done what she has done with Robbie, is it not something that you're able to do with
Here's the
Natasha?
problem. Yeah, here's the problem. That's
Or
that
is
whole
it
BBT.
state to state?
It's the whole, yes, well, here's the whole BBT thing. She is able in Boston, Massachusetts,
Yeah.
you can get a restraining order for 2 weeks on anyone just by saying that person's bothering me. But then they give you a 2-week hearing where you've got to bring the proof. There are some states that allow that. Now, but New York is not one of those states.
Okay.
New York, you have to have the proof, and the only time you're going to get an emergency one is if it's a family member, or if it's like you're going through a divorce and it's your ex-spouse, but you're not on a stranger like that, you know. You have to have something criminal filed against them already to get that.
Okay.
So it does vary from state to state. So no matter, maybe somebody else is able to get an emergency 2-week and then a hearing depending on where you live. See, if I lived in Massachusetts, I could get an emergency 2-week on her.
Yeah.
Just by saying
I get it.
She scares the crap out of me. And then 2 weeks from then I would have to prove the proof that she's, I need that order extended.
Okay, so I get that now, and I mean, thank goodness AJ has gone through with this, because it really needed to be done, because this is something
she's in a good position, because let me tell you, she's in his state, because if they said if I would have been in BBT state or she would have been in mine, they would have arrested her on site. Because of what she did. But because it was another state away, it becomes then you have to get a federal charge.
Yeah.
And that's a lot more work. And the FBI went to her house, and it just keeps going in the system, and you can't even believe like what you go through. Yeah.
No, I can. I honestly can believe. That's why I asked the question, because I had a feeling that it was going to be jurisdictional. Mm-hmm. And the fact that she's done that now is a very good example of no longer taking the abuse that is on this platform. And then what will happen is that you can actually then begin to push back onto YouTube by the association with these people as well.
Yep.
And, she is friends with Robbie, and the reason why he used her is because he needed her to help him go after you. And that's what he did with Truthy McGoo a year ago. Exactly the same script, like we've talked about with the scripts. They don't have to be written. It's just, this is the way it is. This is what they do. And you and I and Becca and your mods, we've all talked about this. It doesn't have to be written for it to actually take place. It's just like, right, we're going to do this, bang, yep, that's the way it goes.
Right.
Because they've been so used to doing it for so long. And that means that because they're so used to doing it and nobody's been able to enforce something, but now somebody is. The same is happening with Critical K. It's being jurisdictional and somebody's taking this. And so therefore, when these cases go through, precedents start to set place.
Yeah. And I mean, YouTube has to wake up, because they just do. And like I said, if somebody goes and tweets that out, and maybe that's the squeaky wheel gets the grease, right?
Yeah.
So maybe we just have to be like voracious in our tweeting of stuff that is against terms of service, until where they want to stop seeing it. And, I think Twitter's always been a great place to get some action done. So if somebody takes that message to MRB that she just made is full with violations of terms of service and tweets the heck out of it, I don't know, at Team YouTube.
But here's the thing about those with her and her PayPal is that they have 180 days and even longer after that to claim the money back. They don't need to get her permission. Because that's exactly what happened with Robbie, with Robin Z, who happens to now be a moderator.
Natasha. Yeah. Isn't that funny? Natasha, she was crying on a panel once about how abused she was by these people, and she went right back into it.
But this is what they do. It's like, and we talked about this, and they seem to say that we have mental health issues, but no, we don't. No.
No, our mental health is good. And it's like, why do you keep going back to that? And then not only back to that, they're like fiercely, defending that, even though they can't be blind to what she's doing and what he's doing and what it's ridiculous.
No, but I think it all comes back to that, is that what you were talking about earlier on was that there are a lot of people on this platform that are housebound, and this is their only form of communication. They've found it, and it is addictive. There is no question about it. So you've got people that are extremely vulnerable on this platform, and they are literally being abused and they know that they're abusing the vulnerability of really probably good people that just don't understand. Right.
Yeah. It's
and that's what's been happening for a long time. But anyway, I dropped a bit of a live that you're going to be interested in. I'm hoping that somebody's going to be able to correct the corruption in the video, but it's pretty significant for you, and it's around the time with all the accusations that were being made when you were getting trolled and Starlight. That video there is very significant, and FOD's.
I did hear that. Was that the other night? Because I did listen to that.
No, it's a new one today.
Oh, it's a new one. Okay.
Yep, I had it, and I've been just going back and back and back through all my files. Like, I'm working, Carolyn. I'm studying as well, and with a course. And I just now decided, when this all started falling, that I look at it like this, the domino effect. And I thought, right, okay, it's time. I'm sick of it. I don't care whether in that they say things that I'm supposed to have done this and I'm supposed to have done that. It doesn't matter for me, because what's significant in the videos is the behavior of the person that's talking, not my behavior. Am I out front and pretty shoot from the hip? Yeah, I do. But like I've said to you before, is sometimes there's always going to be some of us that are the gatekeeper, and that's the role that I've kind of had, and I will always maintain that, because what's behind me, behind the gate, needs to be protected. What's in front of me is the enemy, and they are always going to cause chaos, and I don't want it. It's once you have a cancer within you and it spreads, then it's really hard to get rid of it. It's so destructive, and you know that yourself, where you've had people that have been even your mods or somebody really close to you that has created so much problems for you.
When that happens, it's a betrayal, right? It's a betrayal.
Yeah,
betrayal.
And I've had it. You've had it.
Your energy. It's like you can't believe it. It's mind blowing. It is.
Yep, it is. And so, for me, everything I drop now is for a specific reason. I don't care if they talk about me in a negative tone. It doesn't really matter, because I know where I've always stood. I know that I have always maintained a side of integrity. Do I say bad words? Oh, yes, I do. So what? They're mouth words. They're like, okay, that's just the way it is. I'm being respectful right now.
Right.
And I've been around this long enough to know how this game is played.
Yeah.
And you know that too, Carolyn. So
yeah, no, I do. And I think, the more, as it comes to be a part of our lives, like, there's some people that are brand new to this, but this is real life, and that's what people have to stop, because they gave themselves like a free pass to do it and whatever they want, saying, oh, this isn't real life, I can go around being a real big jerk, right? No, it is real life, okay? And you should really be accountable for everything you do. So you know, we're moving into where they've got to take accountability for this, and you've got to treat it just like other relationships, even if it's online. Especially during the pandemic, a lot of people, that's how they're relating, even through work. You're having all these Zoom meetings, and you're meeting, you know, new business prospects via Zoom, and you're going to therapy via Zoom. And so, yeah, I mean, we have to just understand it is real life, and just have to be a good person. Just be a freaking good person. Just, you know, don't be a jerk.
I think it's the way we are moving with communication into the future. This is going to be the way. Eventually, we'll be bloody holographs.
I mean, look, well, you're in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the United States. Who would think that, you know, like we'd just be, Australia, and then you could just pull up somebody from Sweden, and somebody, you know, could come flying on from, you know, New Zealand. And it's crazy when you think about it, right? Because I would never talk to you before if it wasn't this, right? They would never know you, would never know news tubers, I'd never know any of these people. And we are exposed to so much now, and so much about it is good. But there's also a part of it that could cause people to take their lives, because some people are just hideously evil, and they have no place here.
I have a video of a specific big YouTuber in our community that I'm going to be blasting pretty soon, where another creator is questioning her on why she goes after people that are just subs, and he said these people are bedridden. They are just people that are trying to be part of something. They're the vulnerable people. Why are you going after them? And her comment, and he said, what is the purpose? And her comment was that the ultimate, what did she say? The ultimate goal? That's right. He said, what is the goal? And she said, the ultimate goal is for somebody to commit suicide.
Yeah, it's sick. They want to see that. There are people that, I know how sick that is, and you're like, no. They want to see that. Just like they were upset that my SWAT, because I got off early that night, they were so freaking upset it didn't happen online.
Do you know that particular night created 2 other so-called SWATs that I was involved in? I've got all of that, and you actually messaged the particular person about that. I never got a reply, but the point was that within 24 hours, that was happening to 2 other creators, and I was directly involved with that. And so that's why it's really interesting for me, is that I've been around this. I watched what happened to you. I was on your live when your son, you got the phone call from your son, when you had many, many calls, and eventually you took it. So I just happened to be around in certain key times that things are occurring, unfortunately.
Right.
But it's also fortunate because we watch it and we record it in real time, and we get to understand that what happens afterwards is important, because of what happened afterwards in your case was extremely significant, because my stance on that was, regardless of what you said on your video, was that everybody should have just let it be. Leave it be, because you can come back to this 1 year down the track. It's really not going to affect you if you just shut your mouth. But when somebody decides that they're just going to continue to go on and on and on about it, and then make it even worse than what it originally was, then that's your fault. You've perpetuated it. You know, you were in the most vulnerable situation. Somebody sent you something, which is what is up on my videos right now about all of this, and who was involved, and how it's involved, how they were involved, and the players that were involved. And the fact is that it wasn't your fault.
I think, Image.
It was never your fault.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But they utilized it just like Robbie did that night, where he rang in and he said, I can drive past this place, because he wanted to get views. Like, it's opportunistic.
Yeah. Well, Robbie was always opportunistic. He would go in so many chats, but he would only stay in the chat a little bit. It was just to like kind of, he was networking, you know. It was all, not about that. Happy birthday, Jennifer Rochelle. And hi, Thingamajig. Yeah.
Anyway, listen, I'm going to leave you.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know that I just wanted to ask you those questions, and I've got the picture now. But I think in the long run, you're going to be able to do what you need to do, and everybody actually is going to be able to do what they need to do in regards to Natasha. And anybody that has PayPal, I have it on my community page. The video that I put out now is going to have a link to retain their money back again. The point is that the only way you're ever going to hurt these people is to hurt them where it most affects them, and that's in their pocket.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
So why are you giving money to somebody that is not being forthcoming with the solicitor? Or why is it not that they're giving the information? That $3,500 that says that it's out of her account, she's used that.
Oh, yeah.
She's used it, and she went to the casino.
Yes. Why would she take the money out of the account to begin with? Like, why is she like taking it right out and throwing it in her PayPal?
Yeah.
Why? You know,
because she's using it.
Yeah, of course.
She's drip feeding it.
But
so
that must be
can...
some gambling addiction to be using that amount of money. That's serious. That's thousands and thousands
money,
and
but
thousands of dollars at a time.
But she's also been, you notice she's also been purchasing things. Like, she's sitting there with all the things. Yeah, so you've got a bit of the gambling, you've got a bit of her buying the box set, whatever she's doing.
Yeah, furniture, there's furniture. Yeah.
Yep. And then there's a little bit of this and that going to family members. But the point is that she's siphoning it. And if people are going to send her money without even seeing where the money is going on a ledger, and that really is what she needs to do legally, she's stating that it is for a lawyer. So every single time she uses the lawyer, she needs to show that she's been to the lawyer and that has gone to the lawyer, but she's not.
Right. No, she says it's nobody's business. I'm not telling anybody. And the way she says, you just want to know what I'm doing and you're not going to. You know, it's just, that's what I'm saying. She's such an arrogance about what she's scamming. And there's such an arrogance about it. And she thinks people are upset because they're jealous. No, people are infuriated that you are such a scammer.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It's got nothing to do with it.
Jealous of you at all.
She doesn't understand that she's put that fund there for a specific reason. It is solicitation, one, which is illegal. Secondly, when you're doing something that she's doing, you must submit where the funds are going. There's no question. She can't say it's none of your business. It is their business. It is everybody's business, even yours and mine, because we need to see that she's actually using the funds for that, which means that she needs to have from the solicitor the receipt or the invoice that she has used him, and she hasn't. And that's why she's stating the things that she's saying, because she doesn't want anybody to know.
Hi, so on the case. Good to see you. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to leave you with that.
All right.
Appreciate you having me up.
No problem.
It's good to chat to you.
Yeah, good to chat. Stay well. And
you too.
All right.
Keep going.
Yeah, keep going. We will fight the good fight, right? Always fight the good fight.
That's the one.
Yeah,
see ya.
My father used to always
say
everybody. Yeah, okay, bye.
See ya.
Yep. And my father used to say, what did he say? Love conquers all, fight the good fight, and learn to love the people that hate you, which is the hardest one, right? But I put the number in Slack. We have some time before Dorothy goes live. If you want to come up, come on up. And what was I going to say? Happy birthday, Jennifer Rochelle. Stays on the case. Good to see you back. Where's Tracy W? We got to find Tracy W, or her phone wasn't working or something. And then Gail B. Somebody said Gail B checked in. Susan Redding. We got to find where Susan Redding is. Make sure she's all right. Hi, Captain Lee fan. Alley Cattails. Deirdre Realtor. Thank you, Tracy Klaus. Annie B. Leslie Romani. Mike. Jimmy, yeah. You should not be walking around the kitchen without your walker.
Oh, shoot.
You're gonna, you might fall and break your hip.
I'll be careful.
Please.
I'll be careful.
Please. Hi, Mimi. Good night, Regina. Kevin Leonard. Debbie L. Jackie Burns. Jackie Burns, you had your procedure on Monday, right? Miss Teasy. Tamra. Amber Karam. Stays on the case again. Manager of Three Monsters. Can I ask who Dorothy is? Dorothy has Surviving the Storms is her channel. She's got a very strong Boston accent, but she's not BBT. Don't be afraid. Ernie, it's a joke. It's a total joke because there's a creator that walks around calling him elderly. Ash Zeno, let me see. Did I get your email? Let me see. Oh, okay. I have an email from you. I will check it out. Thank you. I will check that out. Thank you, thank you. So, anybody that wants to call in, call in. Hi, Anna Sweden. Lisa H. Lucy's World. Hey, Lucy's World. I haven't seen it yet. Remember I used to do that. Lucy's World. See, I remember that. Lucy's World. Right? Good to see you. I've hardly been on social media, and the long break has been awesome. Hang in there. And don't let anyone break your stride. That reminds me of that song, remember? Nobody's going to break my stride. Nobody's going to slow me down. Good to see you, Lucy's World. Dun 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 Lucy's World. Oh, somebody's here. I'm not a scammer is here. I'm not a scammer is here. Are those old people, Jennifer? Who's she calling? Who's she calling old? Okay. Hello. Hi, Debbie D.
Did you check your message?
I did. You said that Nana Patty
is
doing okay, but she's in some pain, and we're praying for her.
Yes. Did you see the other one as well?
Let me see.
It was right after that.
All right, check it out. Oh, when was that? When is that?
Tonight.
Oh, tonight? All right. Well, after we got off here at 3?
I guess.
All right. You can.
That's what they're wanting.
You can pencil it in my appointment book. All right?
Okay.
All right.
I want to get checked first.
Okay. All right. And you know what? Anybody that knows me knows I always do freaking accents. It's fun. It's fun.
I just wanted to respond a little bit to what you were saying.
Okay.
Oh
yeah, you got called out a little bit tonight, didn't you? You got called out in it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Because
you got called out.
I put it on my true crime channel.
Oh, you did?
And I only watched, I only watched, I don't know, a few minutes, and nothing was about me, and I did respond. But she was saying that over yonder on her channel, that they was having a good old time last night.
They weren't.
And they weren't. That's what I was going to say. Because I went and peeked, and they were all like a bunch of sad sacks sitting up there.
And all she was doing was watching us. It was funny.
I believe that. I believe it.
Yeah, they were bothered. Hi, Looping Lizard. How are you? Let me see. Jimboree? Well, if you come in to let the dogs in, would you please remember your walker? Because, especially with them running around, you might get under your feet, and you're not so steady on your feet anymore. Be careful.
Does he have his miracle ears in?
He has his miracle ears in, and he has his miracle shoes on. And, you came in without the walker? Oh, boy, that's not good. How was Dave's arm?
The pain is better because that pump started pumping.
Oh, it did start pumping?
About 5 a.m.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah, because I was squeezing it and everything. And, it started working.
Oh.
So all day
I was going to tell you to squeeze it really bad, but then I thought it was going to explode. But I was going to say, yeah.
I know he was afraid it would, too. But it didn't, and it's working really well. There's a little bit left, we think.
Yeah, clap-on lights installed. Yeah, definitely. Got the clap-on lights. You don't have to get out of bed and break a hip or something.
Do they still advertise those?
They do that every Christmas, don't they? And it's so funny. You only see it around Christmas time, just like the Chia Pet. Chia Pet, remember?
Didn't you get one of those?
Or
no, I'm thinking of somebody else. Never mind.
The Mighty Clapper. I feel like somebody sent me something like that. I think I did have a Chia something. I did.
Did you?
Somebody sent me something like that. And I think I had it on the windowsill. But I hate those things because then the stuff dies off, and then where do you get more chia? I guess you can get chia seeds. So I don't know. I'm going to invent the chia head, and it only sells around Christmas time. Okay. And then I'm going to do the clapper. Like, doesn't everybody, what if somebody wants a clapper around Valentine's Day?
I know, right?
I don't know. That must be so hard if you have that in your house and you just sometimes you get excited, good score! And then all the lights go out and the people drop everything. There's probably been a lawsuit where that's happened, right? Can you imagine?
Probably.
Oh my gosh. You stupid, that's a bad pet. Somebody goes flying. No, can you imagine that though, Jimmy? If you have the clapper and then somebody's carrying in this big tray and then somebody's watching sports and they're like, yes! And then all the lights go out and the person goes flying. Oh my gosh.
Popcorn goes flying all over.
That's how Grandma broke her hip. Don't say the clapper anymore.
You're killing me.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Carolyn, Scooter, and everyone in chat.
Hi.
Oh my gosh. There's probably been
goodness.
a lawsuit over that clapper. I bet you. That's how my grandma broke her hip.
Clap off the clapper.
The mighty clapper. And think about it, in the middle of the night, maybe somebody's like, can you imagine that if you're in a deep sleep and your husband's like clapping the lights on? You might like smack this. Maybe it's like domestic violence. Don't do that again. I was in a good sleep. Right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So crazy.
My
Only get the
grandfather.
clapper in your bedroom if you sleep alone. Don't do it if you're
My grandfather
right.
got a chia pet from my grandmother
the chia pet.
one
Yeah.
Christmas.
Because I think it's a short-lived thing. The chia seeds only grow like a certain amount, and then what do? Then you just got a chia
Then
head
you're
or
out
a
of
chia
luck.
pet without anything, and then maybe you could grow grass seed on it or
You
something.
gotta
but-
wait till the next Christmas.
Yeah, to get chia seeds. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy.
So what'd you say Dorothy's doing? What's her live going to be about?
Dorothy said she's going to be talking about that Save Robert character.
The GoFundMe?
He's he's a PayPal.
PayPal. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Lord knows he's been harassed terribly.
Yes, I know. He's such a sweet guy. I don't understand. I can't even. I don't know. I don't understand why he gets that. He's such a sweetie, especially to women. He's so sweet and so respectful.
I know it.
I don't think I've ever heard him raise his voice, curse, or call anyone a name. I don't get it.
think I ever have
I think
either.
everybody's lying about him.
That's just out of character for him. I can't see that.
He's a sweetheart as far as I know.
I know it.
You guys, yeah, I think he's a sweetie.
They're just all picking on him.
Yeah, they're picking on him.
You know, I'm going to donate to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Just bring it right up to his goal. Whatever it is, just fill it in. Yeah.
Oh boy, it's a crazy world out there.
Yeah. It is.
Lordy be.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, hallelujah.
Do you really, Kevin Leonard? Kevin Leonard uses the clapper with his Christmas tree.
I saw that, Deborah. She's gone. I moved to.
Moo, my moo. Come on, my moo.
Now you're clapping. Cha-cha-ching. Oh, cha-cha-chia, yeah.
Cha-cha-cha-cha.
The son had a Chewbacca one. Oh, a Chewbacca head? Yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking I feel like I had one of them on my windowsill at one time.
You probably killed it. You forgot all about it and didn't water it.
I got really upset because my sage, it went from looking nice to one day almost looking like it's dead. I just gave it a bunch of water.
My impatiens, I brought them inside in the hanging basket. They're in my kitchen. They're beautiful. They keep budding. They're like a salmon pink and then a darker pink. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love them.
Sounds pretty.
They are pretty.
No, my son is so sweet. Well, the reason I say my son is such a sweet son because he sent me, I don't really go to ShopRite that much, but ShopRite's where they always have, the free turkey and the free ham once you spend like a certain amount. So so the other day I said, because he used to always use the Price Plus number from here. So I would always get, and when he and Ray went, they always used this number, and I would get like an itemized receipt of what they bought, and it would go on my points, right?
Yeah.
So the other day, I noticed I just hadn't been getting it. And I thought, well, I don't think he's been shopping as much because his girlfriend lives right now, she lives in another county in New York, and I just, didn't think they were cooking at home that much. Right? Just thought so. So I said, what are you doing? And we were on a three-way call, him, my daughter, and he goes, oh, she's going to go to ShopRite. And I said, oh, okay, good. I said, how come I don't see my, he goes, because I'm a big boy, Mom. I have my own Price Plus card now and my own Price Plus number. So I said, yeah, but see, because he does, like, he would never use like the free turkey, the free, you know, or any of that. So
Yeah.
because they have the restaurant or they're going to eat here, you know, something like that. Okay. So I said, yeah, but I'm pretty close to my free turkey and my free ham. So he goes, okay, the next time I'll use it. So he sent me a receipt, right? And he goes,
Yeah.
this, like, you're $20 away from your free turkey
Ooh.
and ham. And I said, oh, you're such a sweet boy. He used the Price Plus.
That is sweet. He remembered. He's doing that just for you.
So, yeah.
I remember one time you were saying, I think it was him and Ray both, you were laughing because you're like, well, they used my points to get something.
Yeah. And I was getting their receipts so I could see they're buying protein bars. I could see their whole itemized shopping list. Yeah. But then they stopped. You know, I was like, hey, what's going on? Yeah. And then he's like, because he's very funny. He goes, Mom, I'm a big boy. I got my own Price Plus card. Oh my gosh. Was there a lunar eclipse tonight? Jimmy, was there a lunar eclipse tonight? Was there a lunar eclipse tonight? There is, but it's too cloudy. Here, at least.
Yeah, it is here too.
It's been raining.
Hi, Tina Bina.
Hi, Tina Bina. I don't have the chat on, but I assume you're here since Lisa's saying hi, Tina Bina.
You're not.
Captain
You're not allowed.
No,
not allowed, Captain Lee fan.
Not allowed.
Not allowed. That is not allowed. That kind of talk is not allowed.
Who was that?
Captain Lee fan.
Oh, he said something nasty.
She. No.
Oh no, but we're triggered by it.
Yeah, triggering. It triggers us. It's triggering. Did you say that what they were? Didn't you to see what they were really buying? No, I really did it for the turkey and the ham.
So they give you a ham too?
Yeah, you can get depending, like
Except one
if you
or
spend
the
enough, you can get both things, and then you can even get. They even have like other things. Hey Jimmy, did Michael bought a bunch of groceries at ShopRite, so we're ready to get our free stuff. Just about. Awesome sauce. Yeah,
What
he
else
sent
will
me
you
the
get
receipt.
with it?
Yeah, he sent me the receipt.
Let's just hope you don't get there and there's no turkeys.
Oh no, they have them. They're pretty good with that. They really are. You bought a 24.5. I have to go to get my flu shot tomorrow, so.
Oh.
I'll.
Oh, I gotta go get my X-rays.
Oh yeah, what time do you have to go for that?
They're supposed to pick me up at 1:45, and it's at 2:45.
Oh, I think Jimmy, you know what time my flu shot is tomorrow? It's 12, I think. I think it's. I did.
Oh, you want to twist the right?
Yeah, why?
Okay, so I know the point then. It's
Oh, Captain Lee fan.
What happened?
Prayers for you.
Oh yeah, we haven't bought anything yet. I haven't bought anything yet, really. Just the the sweet potatoes in the can and the marshmallows. That's about it that I have.
But do you get anything else for free or no?
You can get. I'll tell you what you can get for free.
Tina, our shop right here closed too. We have one in Albany. That's the closest, but I don't think I'm going to go.
But
50 minutes
I think
away.
almost like I think a lot of the supermarkets do that stuff, don't they? The free stuff on the turkeys.
Yeah, I think Price Chopper does.
They do here. at
I remember
stores
I
here.
used to get sometimes between my mother and father and myself, we were getting so many turkeys, and we could, of course, use them. We used to bring them down to the restaurant, and they would cook them up and make like turkey noodle soup and stuff. Because because we were getting so many free turkeys because we were fine, But I don't shop there as much anymore.
You guys didn't get reported?
No, we were really spending the money. Come on. Get reported. My God. No, and then listen to this one. And then one year, right, when I was working at this one real estate office, because, I didn't work at all, but I was a real estate agent and then a broker, but I didn't work at all. The lawyers that did the closings at this one day I come in because I was working between the bank and the real estate office, and this was the funniest thing. Okay, I was in the mortgage department at the bank, and then I was working at the real estate office, part-time. As the one lawyer that handled the closings gave everyone a turkey, and I didn't know that because it was the first year, so he gave everybody in the real estate office a turkey, always did this. And then he gave everybody in the mortgage department at the bank a turkey. So it was 2 turkeys, right? Because I was in both things. So when I got the turkey at the bank, right, they go, Martin brought the turkeys for it. Oh, that's very nice turkey. Then I go to my real estate office, check something at my desk, and they go, don't forget to take your turkey. It's in the bag. You brought the turkey. I swear that year I had so many freaking turkeys. That's why, yeah. And then between ShopRite, I just brought down the restaurant. They had a lot of turkey noodle soup and stuff. Oh my gosh, it was crazy.
Well, good for you, Lucy's World. I don't have any done. Not that I have any much to buy for, but she has all her Christmas shopping done.
Oh, those people, right? We can't have that. You know what? But you know what? I couldn't even do that. Like sometimes when I've done really good, then I have to go and get other stuff. You just don't feel like it's not. Yep. It's you still end up buying other stuff or giving it to them ahead of time. It never saves me anything to buy ahead of time like that. Like it doesn't, unless it's something like really huge and you got it. Like the only thing I get them every year is the Hess trucks. So I always order them ahead of time, and they came in, but they're Hess planes this year. But that's all.
Yeah, Captain Lee fan. I think Carolyn might have a grief panel one night.
Yeah, probably.
I think we all need it. A lot of us.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
It'll be a hard night, but I think it's good too to be together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Snow Remover wants to know if they can drop a link for Dorothy's.
Sure.
Live?
Sure. Let me see this now. Why can't I find Shug right here? I'm trying to find
it's almost getting time.
It's almost getting time.
She was waiting, she said.
Yeah, because I spoke to her earlier again.
You talked to her again.
Hi, Jeanette.
She called me again.
Oh, wow. You gotta have a talk with that woman.
But she said, I said, well, I was going to go live with a little bit of my hideous decoupage. And then I said, I'll probably go live later on tonight. And she said, well, I think I'm going to go live like 12 or something. And then she made it for 3 in the morning. So then that was good because then I just figured I'll do my, thing earlier. And that'll help me get, off. And because I had to go for a flu shot anyway tomorrow. So it's like, okay. So that was good.
That's right.
That was good. It's right. Fine.
Well, how brave. I should have known.
What? I'm getting really nervous. Why can't I get to ShopRite? I feel like it's a CO conspiracy. I'm on Google. I don't want to go Google shopping. I just want to go to Google. Plain old freaking Google.
Just get it done and over with.
Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Weekly ad. I'm going to tell you what you can get free at ShopRite. You get a free turkey or a ham for Thanksgiving. Okay, plus, let's see here. Or you can get, here's the things you can get. Is this for Thanksgiving? Or you can get, like, they'll give you lasagnas or I think there's even a vegetarian option. And they usually...
Well, that's different.
They usually do a lot. Let me see. With your price plus card, see page 6 for details. Let's see. 2... page 6 for details. That's page 3.
Hi, Mimsy Girl.
Mimsy Girl?
Yep. Hi, Mimsy Girl.
Hi, Mimsy Girl. Hey there.
Mimsy Girl.
No.
Okay, so let's see. Page 6. Here's the details. Free.
Oh, sorry, okay. Amber.
You can
That's hard. My first year without mom too.
Let's see here.
Yeah. Bless you.
You can get a free Turkey. Oh, turkey breast too. You can get a free turkey breast. You can get free.
Wow, that's
turkey.
what I want.
You can get a free. Is this wait, which one is it? Let's see here. I'm so confused here. This is free, free, free. Okay, so you can get a free whole pork shoulder picnic. You can get a free ShopRite turkey breast. You can get a free ShopRite frozen turkey, and you can get a frozen butterball turkey for just 50 cents a pound. If you want the butterball, then you would pay 50 cents per pound for the butterball. If you want the butterball, and then there's also a free half of a ham. If you want the spiral ham, which is normally $3.39 a pound, you can get that for $1 a pound. You can get the half smoked ham for 10 cents a pound, and if you want a Hatfield quarter boneless sliced ham, instead of $6.99 a pound, you can get it for $3.40 a pound with that when you spend that certain amount. So you get that stuff. And then I thought they have also there is something with lasagna or something, but I don't know what they do here. But yeah, you can. That's what they do. But you know, the Butterball turkeys at Walmart the other week, they were on special for 99 cents a pound.
Oh, were they?
They were. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it.
I like turkey better the next day.
Do you, Riley?
Yeah, it is good, isn't it? Leftovers, love it.
Oh, yeah. That's the best, I think.
Okay.
With some fatback and some porcupine stew.
Come on. Gross.
You made cabbage rolls? That's nice.
Have some beetles.
It's a restaurant. But, yeah, Dorothy is having
Dorothy?
a stream and surviving.
I'm not going over there and calling in and yelling at her.
You've been procrastinating getting a snack, Lorelei? You have Christmas dinner from Cracker Barrel while your husband is in the hospital. Oh, you have ordered it.
Oh, wow.
Cracker Barrel is good, but I don't think they're good on. I mean, I don't think they're open. Are they open? Oh, who's this?
I've never, that would be
What?
nice.
On the open when?
On Thanksgiving, I don't think they're open.
I
On
think they do. I think they. You can buy.
Hi, Davita.
No, I think you can buy a meal, but I don't think they're open that you can eat it.
Carolyn, were we
Well,
supposed to
that's
have a
what I'm saying.
Zoom meeting or something in a little bit?
Yeah, I think
We're
so.
not, right?
Hi there, Davita.
Are we, Carolyn?
Yeah, I believe so. Hi, Davita.
Okay. Okay.
Hi, Davita.
I'm clueless, but okay. Somebody will fill me in.
Hello
We
there.
are?
Hello there, Davida. Davida.
Davida.
Davida.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, no.
I was afraid to call in. I might have been ostracized.
Why?
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 I got quite a bit of my Christmas shopping done.
Did you?
Did you
I did.
really?
Oh, here we go.
Oh my
I did.
gosh.
Well,
haven't-
I did because it was like, you know what? I just can't think about it. So I got to do it.
Well,
And I was
yeah.
afraid to order online because I've ordered online for a few years now. But
And
because
it doesn't
we
come on
have
time.
everybody in the ocean, you know, I
Yeah,
didn't know if I'd
right.
get it.
Yeah, well, my daughter's easy this year. She's just getting these really expensive ice skates, and so she just wants us to put the stuff towards that. She's like, don't worry about that. And then, I don't know, I've got to get her boyfriend something, so I've got to ask her what he wants. Then I've got to see what Gia wants. That's my son's girlfriend. And then my son, I got to ask him what he wants. And then the kids, you know, like I said, I got the Hess trucks, and I got Jimmy something. I don't know. I just like, you know, I'll get there.
It's just coming so fast. I can't believe it.
I know.
It is, isn't it?
I know.
It really is.
Yeah, but it was so warm today, and then you wouldn't believe it. I'm on the phone with Dorothy, right? And then
We're talking about that.
Jimmy's like, all of a sudden the kids are running around with bottle rockets, right? And going,
Oh my.
where's the lighters? Dad said we can go do these, right? And I'm going, Jimmy, these kids are not going out with bottle rockets by yourself. And so then he's like,
No.
not. So then, okay, listen to this one, right? So I'm on the phone in the kitchen, and then Ethan comes in and says, Dad wants to know if there's any more lighters or lighting thing, because those long lighting things are they're around. I said, I don't know. I'm shaking my head. I have no idea. Well, then Jimmy went in the garage, and absent-minded professor was in there, and I'm like, what the heck? And like the kid, I'm like, Jimmy, the kids are out with the bottle rockets, and oh my gosh, I was like, you're trying to kill me. So I was like, but it was 61 degrees, and it was nuts.
You lucky Steph.
Why? It was cold there, but it was raining. Yeah. But it was raining. It was raining.
It was raining here and cold.
I was out in the rain for 2.5 hours.
It's nice though, Ash. When they start to
I
ask
was
for bigger
doing my
things
garbage
in a way
cleaning
because
the yard.
It's done. They get so happy with like one thing. It can want a few things. You know what I mean? When they get bigger things. Or they're happy with gift cards. Like so many times my son goes to me, just get me a gift card like to some tire place or like something like for his car. And it's like, okay, good. When they're older, it's easier, right?
Amy, we love Southerners. We're not trying to hurt anybody.
Yeah.
It isn't good fun, Amy. We love you. We love you all.
We always do Southern accents. We do British accents.
We do other accents too.
We do all kinds of Swedish accents. Tiny wooden shoes. We do that too, right? Yes. We do all kinds of accents.
We're not making fun. We're just having fun.
I've always spoken accents. You know that. I told you guys that. I always do accents.
Have you seen my new shoes?
Tiny wooden shoes.
Wood.
They're made of nice new wood.
I always say I'm going to learn that. I forget to look at it. Kevin said that Davida needs to be reviewed for early shopping.
That's what I'm saying, Kevin. I didn't know if I should go.
He's been asking you for her phone. Says, yeah, right, Esther? And then, yeah.
Amber, I'm not spending a lot of money.
You listen all year. You like picking out gifts for people? Yeah, I always get the gifts. And I always make them something, too, with my Cricut. And my son's getting engaged, so I'm already looking at, like, certain things that, like an ornament or something I can print out with the Cricut.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. It starts with a phone. My oldest is 28.
Oh, thanks, Jackie Burns. You stick up for me.
You're sticking up for Davida. Jackie Burns sent me some nice napkins. Did you see that? I
did see a few of those, yes.
Yeah, even some Mackenzie Child.
I saw that.
I know. I didn't know she was into that. I really didn't know.
I'm sensing some tension.
Very nice.
You got half your shopping done, Captain Lee fan? That's good.
Amber, as long as you don't say snow, we're all good.
Did you see, Davida, did you see Pink Dahlia's house with all those baskets and stuff she had?
That I did not see.
Oh,
you'll have to see it.
When was that?
Last night.
Yesterday.
Do you remember when they used to put the baskets on the wall for decor?
Well, there in her mother's house. There are, and then she had this mixing bowl that I'm like, that's like the mixing bowl my sister stole. Okay, and she's like, do you really want it? I'm like, yes. Okay.
Yeah, no, I used to have a lot of baskets on my wall back in the 70s.
Oh yeah,
because that's what you did. You decorated with.
She had Noah's Ark baskets, rolling pins. What did she have? Raggedy Ann and Andy dolls. Lots of pottery.
Old rocker.
Yeah, lots
false
of
craft. Lots of false crafts and pottery. Baskets. Wow.
Yeah.
High Adventures with Beth.
High Adventures with Beth. You can't see who, Jeanette? Who can't you see?
Good night, Stace on the case.
Night stays on the case. It's nice to see you.
Hi, Kellyanne.
Hi, Kellyanne.
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 Is Kellyanne the one that was in Poltergeist?
Oh, that was it Kellyanne? I thought it was Chris Ann.
No, it's not either of those. It's Carol Ann, wasn't
Carol
it?
Ann.
Carol
Yeah,
Ann.
yeah, Carol Ann.
That's right.
Carol
Yeah.
Ann. Carol Ann. Carol Ann.
Remember that
Is
little
she,
lady?
is she
She
live
had
now?
such a soft voice.
Is she live now? Yellow where bowls.
Carol Ann?
Yeah, but this green, I actually think, Lorelei, it's a...
Morley, I love them too.
I think it's a whole pottery. I don't know why I want to say that, but it had like a little bit of a design, and the closest thing I could find is a Mason Cash, but my sister stole it from me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've got all different colors of those Pyrex bowls, old ones.
Oh, the Pyrex,
from like the
yeah.
40s, 50s. Yeah. Yeah.
Dale says, Carol, I appreciated you in this community since 8:25. What's had me feeling shocked? Insightful question, taught me a lot. Hey, what do you sound like that's a Dear John letter. I'm joking, Ellie Cattell. Thank you. Well, moving on. I've appreciated the community since 2018. I've learned a lot here, but I've just outgrown everyone, and I'm moving on. But thanks again for the laughs and the memories. I'll think of you often. Bye.
Thanks, both.
I did too, Mimi. They're some are great grandmoms and grandmas and moms. Yeah, and aunts.
And moms and aunts and uncles too. And
Hello, Mom.
featherbed. Yeah, they were 6 feet high, 8 feet long.
I don't even know what you're saying.
That feather bed, because you said all the aunts and uncles in the, you sound like you were singing that song. Yeah, my grannies and my grandpas too.
Messenger, please.
I'll
Again,
check Messenger. All right.
I'm tired of tailing.
You know what? You know, I was thinking, because Sister Wives comes on the 21st, and we've been all talking about it. We should do a Zoom on that one.
On what, Davida?
Yeah,
on
Linda.
Sister Wives.
Oh, yeah.
Because everyone in chat, we've been talking about that, right?
No.
Well, don't everybody yell at once. But I thought that would be a good one to watch together.
Oh, Sister Wives?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be hot this time. This may be the last one.
Might be the last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Mary's probably going to be going too.
That's what I'm saying. She's going to go. I'm telling you. And good for her.
Good for her.
Leave. Bye-bye. Fly.
Good for
Fly
her.
the coop.
So it's a single sister wife. Yeah, I think so. I think they're getting down to the bare minimum.
I've never watched that in my life.
Okay, now Dorothy is.
Thank you, Mimsy girl.
Dorothy, thank you, Mimsy girl. Is what she say. Money for illegal defense and turkey and decoupage. Thank you, Mimsy girl. We love you. Julianne, oh yes, I'm right behind you, Carolyn. Thank you, Julianne. And good night. Gonna try. Yeah, we'll go over to Surviving the Storm and listen. All right. Let's do a raid. Do a raid when you go in there. Do hash. What do they have to do?
Wait,
for a raid?
I don't even know where you're going.
We'll be on a train,
just stay here, Davida, for a second. You can stay right there for a second. What do they have to do for a raid? When you go over to Dorothy's, you're supposed to do.
I don't know.
I think.
Oh, you do a hashtag Mommy Ramblings raid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just do a hashtag Mommy Ramblings raid, and then they all know that you all came from Mommy Ramblings, and we all belong together. You go.
Is this the surviving person that we're supposed to
Mommy
go on?
Ramblings
all right.
raid.
Yeah.
Like that.
Davida, you just click that link, Snow Remover, put in the chat.
Yeah, and take that hashtag, and you go, and we're going to go raider.
Oh,
all right.
Okay, so I'm clicking on there.
Yeah, let me click on there.
It's not letting me.
It's not letting you.
No, when I try to do it, it says reporter block.
Really?
Yeah.
Is she live yet? Let me see.
Yeah, she's live.
All right. Just calm down. All right.
I'm trying to get there before you.
Stop trying to be just a boss at everything.
I put hashtag Mommy Ramblings blog crew.
Okay. So
reporting
for duty.
For duty. Yeah.
Okay.
There, I put it in chat.
All right, lovies. All right, everybody
Much
in
love
here.
And praise all.
Everybody,
in chat.
you can go see everybody over there. Spread the love.
Okay.
We'll see you later. All right. Thank you for coming in. Talk to you
Have a
tomorrow.
wonderful
Have a
night,
wonderful
y'all,
evening.
and
We'll see you
day.
later, all right? Oh, no, you're not going, Jeanette. Why not? Come on, it's fun. Let's go.
Over.
All right. Bye-bye now, loves. See you later. God bless. Prayers for all. Prayers, prayers, prayers. Bye. Prayers for Nana Patty. Pray for Nana Patty. Pray for Dave. Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.